Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Dusty Book Sniffers and Reading Whenever. I think I have got an echo. Let me just close down all the YouTube.
Is it me because I'm using this?
No. I had YouTube open. I think I don't know, but anyway, no, I am not going to say sing "Welcome to the Neighborhood." I will deafen the people.
I probably need to get some headphones.
It's I'm not too sure, but anyway, I've got headphones in because I can't hear anything if it's plugged in. So if you can't hear us, Koda, then maybe you need to do that.
I can hear you. I'm just wondering if I'm causing an echo because your voice is coming out of my computer.
Yes. So if you've got headphones, just plug them in to the speaker. That should stop that. But it also means that you won't be able to hear anything. So yeah. Okay. So either no microphone today until you can get set up. But yeah,
let's do that.
Okay. Anyway, welcome everybody. We were just having some tech issues in the background. Neva has her microphone, and you can hear us okay? Okay. I'm guessing that was yes, I can hear you okay because it just scared the bejesus out of me. It's loud. All right, how is everybody in the comments today? Neva's just going to sort herself out. Koda's just going to sort themselves out. I am having a fabulous day. We are here to do our pages for Harry Potter number 6. So we are going to we're starting at chapter 12, is that right? And we're going to, let me just have a look. It is all over in the Discord if you need a Discord. Like if you haven't joined, join that. And we're going to chapter 17 today. So a little bit of reading. And then I am going to continue on with a women's prize for fiction and also Rebecca.
Where are you at, Rebecca?
I have not progressed anywhere from when I went to sleep the other night. So I'm still on chapter 11.
Hey, we're like caught up now. I just made it to chapter 12, barely.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I think I'm about I'm about 2 pages into chapter 11, so I'm on that. But I'll be doing that later this afternoon because I do have to get a women's prize for fiction one done because yesterday I listened to Western Lane and most of this, and I've only got 2 hours left of it at the current speed, so I'll get that done in 2 sprints, and then I'll go on to Rebecca a bit later. But yeah. And how is everybody? Are we all set up with our mics and technology and everything now?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I took it apart. So
the reason that I jumped like that is because I had to like switch everything over.
Yeah.
Which is why I was still muted. Like I had to switch everything like to run through my headphones. But when I ran it through my headphones, I don't know if I did this or somebody was messing with my mic, but the volume on my microphone was all the way up. So I was like, sounded like Nicole was screaming in my ear.
And I talk naturally loud anyway. So coming from a European family, this is a prerequisite to be born into a European family. You or any family that is bilingual or anything like that, you need to speak loud to be heard.
I wonder what Mike says then.
Oh, mine is definitely that they're bilingual and also that my dad is deaf. So we're just constantly screaming at each other.
Yeah.
I'm just naturally loud.
People
are like, oh, Koda's here. I'm like down the block.
I tend to lull everybody into a false sense of security, and I'm nice and quiet and subdued when you first meet me, and then once I get to know you and I feel comfortable with you, look out, put the earplugs in because this bitch is loud.
It's Jack in the Box.
It is a bit like that. So what? We're all reading Harry Potter this morning, or are you reading something else, Neva?
Okay, so I'm starting with Harry Potter.
Yep.
I did catch up on my pages. I'm always behind on Sundays. Like I never get caught up until like right before we're supposed to use friends. It's fine. Okay, it's fine. But I am reading Harry Potter, and then I'm going to be finishing The Wedding Proposal, and then I'm going to be kind of just focusing on short books for 30 and 30, so I can finish that this weekend.
Awesome.
So I have just a few like I will like change the little heading thing every time I change a book because I have a bunch on like Audible that are Audible originals through my subscription, and I'm just gonna do those. Like none of them are more than a couple hours long. So
And how far behind are you?
This book, The Wedding Proposal, will make book 20.
Okay.
And we're on day, I can tell you like what day we're on. Hold on. So we're on day 26. So
lost
in
audio.
order to catch up and then be on. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can. Welcome back.
So we're on day 26, and this would be book 20. So I really only need to consume like 6 short books. There's no cap on like how long they have to be. Okay. So like Brittany, I know is like doing manga. I've done a bunch of like really short books. So I really only need about like 6 short books to be caught up and then like start fresh tomorrow.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna try to do that.
It sounds like you've been having a lot of fun with it though, even though you've been a little bit behind. It sounds like it's a lot of fun.
Well, and some of these books have been like longer books. We also counted books that we already were reading. So like the first book that counted for this was Daisy Hates.
Yep.
And then like I counted like Butcher and Blackbird. Like I counted like a bunch of books that I had already been reading anyways. So
well, technically you finished during that time, so
right. Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair. What about you, Koda? What is on the agenda for you today or this evening?
Harry Potter first, for sure.
Yep.
I need to probably think about doing some chores around here. I mean, I thought about it all day.
It's a thought that counts, right?
I mean, I think I at least moved like 2 things from one room to another. So,
and you shared what you were doing with Neva and I by sending pictures, so that's productive.
That I did yesterday.
I also
well, you didn't have to admit that because I only got it today. So technically it happened today.
So, well, the point is there are things I could be doing while listening to Harry Potter. So I'll start with the usual things that I do, which is like the dishwasher, the kitchen, and ordering Thai food. Yeah. And then we'll see what develops after that. I watched a lot of TV last night, so I need to read Rebecca today until I pass out after her.
Yep, fair. That's fair. That's fair.
I also started this graphic novel called Castle Swimmer. It's like, it's listed as LGBTQ+, and it's about a male mermaid, so I'm very nice. About halfway through, and it's cute. I haven't decided if it's for kids or for adults yet. So
so this is from NetGalley, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Yeah. So the question is, I went to sleep after your sprints the other night. How did they go? How was it? Was it a lot of fun? I've seen that lots of people popped in and whatnot. So who ended up coming in?
Let's see. We had, in no particular order, well, we had you and Neva on.
Yep.
And we had Jamie on, and we had Donna on. And we had James on, and I feel like I'm missing somebody.
Paula was on when I was on.
Paula was on.
Yeah. It was a lot of fun. And we had a special appearance as well.
Yes, we did.
Nearly
came on.
Yeah. So, for those that don't,
I'm so privileged because Nearly never appears on screen, and she came on for my sprints. Plus, it was Jamie's first time on like YouTube streaming. I think that's what she said. She's streamed other places before, but we got to break her StreamYard cherry, so that was very cool.
Awesome. I mean, I'm glad that I was there, but I'm sad that I missed seeing Jamie as well. So
I'm so excited for next week just to see who's going to return and who's going to be new popping in, and I was so excited. Plus, Brittany hooked me up with train graphics. So
awesome.
So we have to update our thumbnails to Tuesday.
Yep. But awesome, because I don't think Brittany's still sprinting this coming Tuesday, but it's a pizza party, so I'm not too sure whether Brittany is using the same graphic.
I think she is, because she's still using it as her Tuesday stream. It's just that instead of having, like, usually she has somebody that's like on with her, right? Whatever. Instead, it's just gonna be everybody that's doing Cultmas. So me, Aoife, it'll be me, Aoife, Jess, Margaret, Brittany, and Brianna.
Cool. And she's sending pizza out to everybody who attends?
No. You have to order your own pizza. Unfortunately, you have to supply your own food.
This is not good enough. But anyway.
My address.
Could you imagine if she bought like all 200 of us pizza? Absolutely.
I'm cheap, yo. I do Domino's.
She'd be so broke. I mean, we do Casey's, which is even cheaper than Domino's, to be honest.
Is it cheaper than Little Caesars? Because I'll take Little Caesars.
No, but it's better than Little Caesars.
I mean, plastic pizza is plastic pizza. It's good enough.
No.
I love their plastic cheese.
Oh my goodness. So today we are streaming to both Neva's and my channel. So if you get a chance, pop over, give some love to Neva. If not, what are you doing? Why not? Don't forget to subscribe while you're there. Like, it's just rude. Like, and also everybody is linked up down below. I have also put the train stops down there as well. So starting with Vanessa from Read with Dr. B, then Leandra, then Brittany, then me, and then Koda. So, and all the names of our stops are also there. We've got a little bit cute and we've named ourselves. So,
I think Leandra might only do Tuesdays.
Yeah, she only does Tuesdays because I've put it there for Tuesdays and this stream, because I do it twice a week. Brittany does it twice a week. Vanessa does it twice a week, but Leandra's only on Tuesday. So, but and
a long time.
Yeah, no. Well, that's why I had them on last Monday. Yeah, last Monday, because Brittany and Leandra and I hadn't been on screen for months together, so that's why I'm like, we should actually probably get onto screen together soon, because we've been doing the train thing for weeks now, but yeah, we hadn't actually got together. So yeah, all right, let's have a look and see who is here. The plan today is for our sprints, probably 30-minute breaks, and as soon as we get to the end of the timer, we'll be going straight into wherever we are in the comments. So I will say hello to everybody. Neva will also say hello to everybody on her channel as well. So if we miss you and you leave, consider this your hello and we will get to your comments, because if you've been here before, you know it's a struggle.
We're lucky to get through the comments once every 6 hours.
Yeah. Okay, so there's lots of conversation happens here, but our chatty bits will be 30 minutes today because we have to be productive. Koda's got to do some stuff. Neva's got to do some stuff. I have to do some stuff, and I'm sure you all do too. So Elena was here quite early this morning. So hello, Elena. Thank you for joining. We also have a new background too, new timer. All the things are happening in the background, and I think this is very Harry Potter-ish. So yeah, I will be reading Six of Crows and at 21% of my books. Awesome. Good morning, Jess. How are you? Still reading Fairy Tale, but started on False Hearts by Laura Lamb. Conjoined twins raised in a cult become surgically separated. Fast forward 10 years. One is arrested for murder. Now there's a journey. Now there's a journey. Wow. While the other has to go undercover in order to get the truth. Awesome. Wow. That's That's a lot in that comment.
That's a ride.
Fully. Hello, Jen. How are you? Not sure what I'm going to read today. It's been a long week. I may just chill. And that is sometimes what we need to do. Truth be told, I've been on sprints before and not got much reading done and just chilled. So, yeah.
That's like the story of my life. I'm like, here I am on sprints, not doing anything.
Good times, right? Leslie is here. Hello, how are you? I'll be reading research articles for uni as I've been putting it off. Well, hopefully we can help you with that. We'll be doing our sprints. That should help you. Christina is also here. Hello, ready for Nicole's neighborhood and listening to Harry Potter 6 with my kiddo and colouring and hugging the like button. Thank you, Christina. Thank you. Denise is also here. Hello, I'm back again. I joined for the first time the night before last. I think it was. Yep. I finished 11/22/63. Really liked it. 5 stars, and just started Demon Copperhead, and on page 10. That's awesome. I'm glad you finished your book. I'm not going to comment on the next one though. That wasn't my favorite book. I have read it. It was okay. Just for me, it just wasn't my type of book. But I hope that you really enjoy it. Hello, Claudia. How are you? Where's Nicole? I'm here. We were a little late. We were a little tardy because we had some stuff happening in the background with technology.
I thought we were on. I was talking to you guys, and then Nicole was like, "Are you ready to go live?" And I was like, "Oh, yeah."
He said, "We're not live," and I said, because I had scolded Ari, I said, "Imagine me talking like that or live." Absolutely not. Everybody would be like, "What is going on?"
I don't even bat an eye. I think I told you that I'm like 75% white trash. So. Quarter Mexican, whole lot of Indian, whole lot of white trash.
75 trash, 25% classy. It's all right. I'm right there with you being white trash. It's all good.
I mean, I'm also quite a bit white trash. I mean, if you saw where I live, you would understand. Not like the house I live in, but like the town, But I don't tend.
We all go to the bar together. We're getting in trouble.
Yeah, we are. I just don't tend to be like yelling on the internet. You know what I'm saying?
No. Well, now that we've established we're all white trash, moving on. Hi, Jamie. How are you? I'm finishing the Love Dead Tonight by Lovecraft and then focusing on the Dublin Lit Award books and arcs for the rest of the day. Awesome. Sounds like you're going to have a very productive day today. Also give hugs to Neva's channel as well. Neva's a name. But you've got a name now, Neva. I'll have to add you in. Because I forgot to add.
I love to see it, honestly.
I'm just going to...
Sorry.
What's a neighb? It's short for neighborhood, isn't it? I would assume.
I would assume because Nicole is Nicole's neighborhood.
I got you.
So Neva's neighb.
I don't know what else would start with Nin. That would be like a place you live.
Neva's
narrow.
No.
I don't think narrow. No.
No.
And that's not what I thought of immediately.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, no. We're no.
Like, Neva, don't put your narrow on the internet.
I mean,
no.
All right. Well, actually, Nabe is neat. Well, hold on, because I just typed in like other
Neva's
words.
nightclub. Bro.
Did you get 2 pieces of pepperoni?
Yes.
Boom.
All I got was pepperoni by accident. I mean, that could work. Neva's nightclub. I was gonna say otherwise. There's like Neva's neck of the woods.
And 2 things of.
We are in the
throw a
sticks.
body part in there.
But Nabe is actually a word. Nabe is.
I'm gonna get pants.
It's just like it's like Nicole said, just like a shortened version of neighborhood. So it's
listen. I'm Aussie. I'm the master at shorting words. So that's
it's
what
informal for a neighborhood or a local movie theater.
Yeah.
Well, or a movie theater. It's like either a movie
Nicole,
theater or the whole neighborhood.
Stay where you are, but I'm about to click this comment. Here we go.
Oh yeah, cool. Neva's
I still like nightclub, at least for the after dark portion.
Yeah, after club would be nightclub.
After dark, we're moving to the nightclub. But
Yeah.
during the day,
during the day with the
in my nook. You know what I mean?
Right. It's crowded in there.
All right, I'll add that to the bottom of the video because we stop at the same time. Some go to Neva's Nook, some come to Nicole's neighborhood. So yeah.
It's a split stop.
It's a split stop, yeah. Disembark and keep moving.
Only time on the train you can be in two places at once.
Yeah.
Very Harry Potter of you guys.
Very much so. Katie is here. Hello. How are you today? I hope you had a fabulous day with the littles and all the things that you've been doing. And hello to Chris. How are you? I'm doing fantastic. And evidently so are the rest of my trashy friends. Because we've established we're trash. I love it. Hello, Vanessa. How are you? Did you all arrive in Nicole's neighborhood safely? It looks like everybody did. Don't forget to hit the like button on Neva's channel as well. I think we're split 50-50 at this stage. So, yeah. So, if you are on Neva's channel and you can't see some of the comments, or you're on my channel and you can't see some of the comments, that's because they're happening in two places and they will be on the screen. So, you'll be able to still enter in. I'm not entirely sure what Koda's trying to do, but I think you're going to give yourself an injury if you keep doing that.
Trying to get a bite of Neva's food.
You needed to have something coming in from the top of the screen there. Books and Things with Alicia is here. Hello. Joining from Brittany Sprints, cooking dinner, which is tacos. Awesome. Good choice. I like this choice at the moment. And reading a bit more of Age of Witches before I make the decision about it. That's fair enough. I always give a book out.
To DNF? Is that what
I think so, yeah. I think that this was a conversation over on Brittany's. I was in and out of the chatty bits because I was trying to get ready and trying to get the cat out of the bathroom because it was attacking the plants. And I'm like, I don't need Neroli coming home and going ballistic because you've shredded one of her plants. Get out.
Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I had Brittany's Sprints up, but I was on the porch in the sunshine.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough.
Not doing anything.
Christina's now ready for Nicole's neighborhood and listening to Harry Potter. Awesome. Hello to Koda. Got sent to Neva's neighbor. Awesome. And hello, Linz. How are you? Glenda is also here. Hello, everybody. Neva, you look like you're going to do some ASMR. No.
Not with Nicole on screen. I can't. I thought about it, and then Nicole said no in that like really authoritative like mom voice, and I was like, I better not.
You see Nicole over there going,
just like no.
Unfortunately, Nicole does not like ASMR. Maybe that can be like a special episode of the Unhinged podcast. I can just speak in ASMR the entire time. We just
and you'll see me, and I'll be just sitting there. Twitching.
We'll just do it when it's just like me and Katie, and I'll just whisper to Katie.
Nicole will be listening. Nicole, are you okay?
And I'll be in Voxer going, speak up, I'm bloody deaf.
Katie, you and I can do this episode, and you can talk in regular tones, and I'll just whisper to you whisper back. Could you imagine how unhinged that would be?
Oh man, it used to be torturing me. I'll be down the Voxer the whole time going, what are you doing? Speak up. You've got a microphone.
I will cut it off later.
Smart for me.
Hello, Alicia. Hello. Oh, this is going to be a fun day, I can see. A little bit. Okay. Hello, everyone. Hello, Purple Rain Hearts. How are you? Reading Killer Research by Jean McKinley. Awesome. Sounds like a bit of a cozy. My daughter and I have a compromise. I am now cooking dinner at 4 p.m.
Instead of
there was a meltdown earlier on over dinner on Brittany's sprints. Her daughter took a little moment and wanted dinner at 3, so 3:15, I think it was, or something like that. And yeah, there was a moment, and so they've compromised. It's 4. So if you take your time, if you start cooking at 4, you can stretch it out a little bit longer. I'm cooking it; it's just not ready yet.
Just for an hour and a half, you have to hear, "Is it ready yet?"
Well, it's no different than being in the car when there's a place, like, you know, when kids go, "Are we there yet? Are we there yet?" There is actually a place in Queensland when you drive to it called St. George, and it comes to a crossroads, and you can go different ways into the outback of Queensland. But as you're driving towards the town, there are signs on the side of the road that say, "Are we there? Are we there yet? Have we arrived yet?" every 10 or 15 kilometers. And then there's another way that you drive. It's got trivia questions when you're heading up the coast. That there's signs every 10 or 20 kilometers that have trivia questions for you to answer, like big street signs. They're huge. It's the weird shit that we do here. Yeah, got to keep it in. Well, you know, like to go anywhere for me, it's like 2 hours. That's the minimum to get to a major town or whatever. So yeah, I have finished Rebecca, so I'll try not to spoil anything for everybody. I already know how it finishes, but I'm trying to put it out of my mind so I can take a fresh look at Rebecca on that. But I am loving it a little bit more than I did the first time. So yeah,
I really am enjoying it. I had to stop earlier because I found that I wasn't giving it the attention that I needed to give it.
Yeah,
and I was like, you're ruining it for yourself. So I backed the chapter up and paused it at the beginning of chapter 12 and was like, we need to do this later when we can sit down with the book and immerse ourselves a little bit, because it's such beautiful writing.
Yeah, absolutely gorgeous writing.
And I think I'm supposed to start the deep end of the ocean tomorrow. Is that right, Jamie?
Today.
Oh no, wait, Saturday, she said.
Yeah,
it's only Thursday. For me.
So I'm actually listening to this and reading it as well, but I have slowed my audiobook down to 1.3.
That's what you were saying. And I was listening at 1.75 and reading along. And then during the dialogue, I don't have to read along. But yeah, I like it. Which audio version did you get? The one with the Netflix or the older one?
To be honest, I can't even remember. I'll look that up and I'll let you know. Hi everybody, how are you going, Lynn? Thanks for joining. I finally felt well enough to join in some sprints, so I'm glad you're feeling better. We'll be listening to Shape a Dragon's Breath while working on a project. Awesome. Hello to Koda. We're yelling again.
Christina!
I swear it's a battle cry.
Brittany said that from now on, if I'm on her sprints, that she's gonna make me read it, because this is how because like when people do this in the comments, like if I'm reading the comments, like instead of like yelling in people's face, you know what I'm saying, because that's rude, I'll be like, Koda, so it sounds like I'm like in the middle of the canyon, you know, like my voice is carrying. So Brittany was like, from now on, if you're on sprints with me and like these comments come up, she's like, I'm gonna bring them up and you have to dramatically read them.
That's what I do for my sprints. You can do it.
I'm the resident dramatic reader of synopses and also people yelling each other's names.
I can't wait until we read Smut Out Loud on on Unhinged.
Is everyone ready for me to make? Here's the thing: when I read it out loud, it like sinks in more, almost like, especially if it's like really stupid smut, like if it's like Were Turkey. And I tend to like give it its own commentary. So like I'll read something and then I'll be like, "Wow, I don't feel like that was necessary," and then I'll continue. So you get bonus material that the author didn't actually write.
Footnotes. They're footnotes. Oh, that's hot. I love it. I can't wait. Honestly, I cannot wait. Melissa's also joined us. I don't know what to read. I can't pick The Familiar by Lee Bardugo or Swordcatcher by Cassandra Clare. I would go Lee Bardugo.
Yeah, also Lee Bardugo. I don't know. I'm not really I know a lot of people love her, but I'm just not like a Cassie Clare girly. You know what I mean?
I'm not a Cassie Clare girly either.
I'm an SJM girly. I will
fully
admit that. But I'm not
Shadow Hunters.
Claire.
Have you seen the show Shadow Hunters? That's based off Cassandra Clare's.
I don't know anything about it except for I like the title, Swordcatcher.
On that.
Every time I hear that title.
No.
Why?
Christina's becoming unhinged again. Hello. I think I was on Koda Sprints yesterday when I mentioned that I had an interview yesterday. Today I was offered the position.
Yay!
That is awesome. Congratulations, Sarah. That is awesome. Awesome.
Very cool.
So smaller school, smaller school district next year. Awesome. Nice. Are they going to be smaller classes too for you? That'd be awesome if that is. A little bit less chaotic, because let's face it, if I remember correctly, Sarah is a grade 2 teacher.
I don't remember.
I think so, because she was talking to Ari and said that.
Yeah, she's a second grade teacher. Yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So yeah, little and like grade 2. That can get full on.
She said her comment was that she went to school and then she liked second grade so much that she decided to stay forever.
Yeah, that's it. That's right.
Aww.
When we were talking to Ari, yeah. I really like the classic cheese Little Caesars pizza. No need to get fancier than that.
Yeah.
And on that note, we are going to go to an hour sprint. I hope everybody's okay with that, because we're not going to get to the bottom.
I wish we could play the intro music on the way to the sprint.
All right.
I mean, if Koda really wants somebody to sing "It's a Beautiful Day in the Neighborhood," I guess I could do it. You want me to do it?
I mean, is Ari singing already?
She's singing Humpty Dumpty.
What's it?
Gonna be healthy together again. Now sing it from the top.
Take it from the top.
I'll do it with you.
Do you know the Mr. Rogers Neighborhood song? You know Daniel Tiger though.
Only like 40 years before she was born.
Okay, are you ready? But she knows Daniel Tiger though, which is like a spinoff.
Right.
It's just animated. Okay,
I know who Daniel Tiger is.
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood, a beautiful day with a neighbor. Won't you be mine? Won't you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor?
I'm not singing in front of all the people.
No, it's glad we're internet neighbors anyway.
Yeah.
You can. Go eat your food. Yes, they can hear you. She said, "Can they hear me?"
Yeah.
Yeah, they can hear you.
Oh, she can't hear us though, can she?
No, because I have headphones on.
Yeah, that's it. All right.
Yeah, we won't be able to yell at Ari this sprint during this like we normally do.
If I have
Ari, what are you doing?
If I have to, I can just put the headphones on her and be like, "You have a message," and then you'll steadily watch her face. You'll watch her face go like this.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that because that might make her cry. I'm not into making kids cry. Well, I like
cry.
Maybe. All right, little kids. Yeah, bring it on. I'll make them cry.
She said, "I just don't want to make Ari cry." That's it.
Yeah. All right, we're going to go now. This is a new timer, and I'm hoping that I've set it up right. We're going to go for an hour, and we'll see you soon. So happy reading, everybody. Oh, hello. How'd we go?
Good.
Good.
Yeah.
I have no idea where I'm up to.
I just made it to the top of 15, so I only have 2 chapters left for today's pages.
Let me have a look, because I'm in my borrow box. It doesn't. I'm in chapter 15 as well, and I've got 9 minutes left of it.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I'm somewhere, but I seem to have lost my phone, so that's great. Oh, Ari has my phone. That's why.
I couldn't find your thing.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you, Ari. Okay, thank you. Go to bed. Good night. I'm on chapter 14, so I'm a little bit behind y'all, but that's because I made the mistake of opening up Instagram and then I went on a rabbit hole with that couple's TikToks. I mean, reels. I sent one to the group.
Yeah, I looked at it.
And I was dying with laughter. So
I'll have to go and watch it.
Dying with laughter, man.
How'd you go? Kay, did you get anything else done or just still reading?
I did. I switched out the dishwasher and started the new load, and I put the laundry in the dryer. And I got Thai food.
Awesome. I packed away some stock that came in, floss and DMC. And then I had a diamond painting that I could not find the diamonds for. And while I was doing that, I found the diamonds. They had slipped behind a basket. So this is the diamond painting I'm talking about.
Fine.
It's a cat sewing. It says, that's what I do. I craft stuff and I hate people and I know things. Which
same
goes with
cat.
me. Yeah. So I found all those bits. So I just spent, I've got a little bit more cutting to do rather than, because they're only small, I don't want to waste my cover sheet. So I got my X-Acto knife and I'm just cutting the plastic so I can just pull that section off and do that section. So yeah, that's what I did. And I was giggling like Hermione and Ron. Oh my god. And Ginny's one-liners. Oh, it does look like he's eating her face.
Harry's internal thoughts too on Ginny.
Yeah.
Be funny.
Yeah. Yeah. And just like how Jenny's like, oh, I suppose he's got to get practice somehow. About her brother.
So-and-so snogging so-and-so and so-and-so snogging so-and-so. He's just a prat.
Definitely having a fun time with the dialogue that's going on at the moment. So yeah, and it's good because like there is some serious stuff going on it, and whatnot, and excuse me. So it's good to have that little bit of comedic relief.
Right.
It sounds like Ari is giving Neva a bit of grief. All right. All right, let's have a look where we got to in the comments. Congratulations to Sarah, most definitely. That is the link for Neva's sprint as well, because we're sprinting to both channels. I did stop. Excuse me for a minute, I've just got a cough.
Sorry about that. I had to ask Ari about some shirt colors for a special thing that's not been announced yet. Here, I'll read some comments for Nicole. I can't. It's not my thing to announce. Now lay down. Becoming again. Did I stop, Vanessa? I don't know. I just hide it. Well, I don't. What are we talking about? Am I confused? I might be confused. I don't know. Yay, Sarah likes to read wonderful news. Yes, on Sarah's job. Still on HP 5, been dealing with health issues. Just got a heart monitor put on yesterday. I'm going to try to finish a few books. I have like 30 started. I hope that you are feeling okay today. I'm sorry you're dealing with health issues. Also, I feel like I'm talking really quiet into this microphone. I'm scared to yell, so it's fine. Hello. So that comment may be posted twice. Again, YouTube loves me or hates me. Maybe both. Who knows? You know what I mean? Hug the like button. Nicole, are you okay? Okay.
Yeah, I just got because it's change of season and it's been quite windy. The dust has been blown up, and so I get a really scratchy throat at this time of the year. It takes about 3 or 4 weeks for it to settle into the new environment because it's such a different environment. It's windy and dry, and yeah.
No. Okay, I'll just make sure. You know, I mean, I don't mind reading. It's fine.
Yeah, and you're not sounding like you're whispering. Your microphone's picking up your voice nicely.
Great. I just don't want to feel like I'm like screaming at you either. Chris, I have to finish River East, River West. Took time out to read International Booker Prize, and currently reading a Dutch novel about suicide. So my track record of only reading upbeat books continues. I love this for you, really. Congrats to Sarah, Neva's Nook. Okay, so I guess I'm Neva's Nook. Also, Brittany sent me a voice message saying that she accidentally sent everyone to my channel and not yours. But I think what she plans to do from now on, because I told her that you're gonna add me to your description, is she's just gonna switch off every week.
Yeah, that's fine. That works.
So I was like, you might as well do that. I was like, I didn't like invite myself to this because I didn't feel like it was like
well, we go to both channels every Thursday, so
right. So I was like, I didn't feel like this was my thing. I was like, but if you want to include me, sure, I'll be included. I'll jump on the train. You know.
Cool. So we just need a picture for your little
Yes, there was also a Neck of the Woods. So I am now Neva's Nook, except Saturday sprints are they're not sprints. They're just us talking. You get like 1 15-minute bathroom break. That's about all you get. Yeah, a nice little intermission. That can be Neva's nightclub.
Yeah.
So I will change. I'll make like a new cutie graphic to look like a nightclub, and then that's what it'll be called instead of Neva's Chatty Bits. Neva's nightclub.
Should we all send you pictures of us dancing in the nightclub so that you can put them in there?
Send me your best nightclub photo.
If you want to use my StreamYard so you can have like an opening and all that sort of stuff, you're more than welcome to use it, Neva. You've got access anyway, so because you don't have a paid.
She's giving me the power. No, I need to pay it again, and I've been lazy and I haven't done it yet.
You'll have full access.
All right. Well, I'll just start scheduling stuff since everything's already hooked up that way anyway. You know what I mean? I'll just start scheduling my stuff on yours, I guess.
Yeah, that's fine.
I felt weird doing that, which is why I wasn't doing it.
I gave you full access for that reason, dude.
But I was like, am I supposed to be? Actually, I think there was one that I did schedule. It was by accident, but I scheduled it under the Dusty Booksniffers thing because it was already open. Because like when I open my StreamYard, it's automatically open on Fridays to Dusty Booksniffers because that's the last place I've been.
Yes,
and I had scheduled it, and then I was like, oh, I don't know if I was supposed to do that.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I'll just start
does everybody in the comments agree that we can step up the nightclub scenario for Neva's Neva's nightclub instead of Chatty Bits and have an opening like doof doof music or whatever the case may be or whatever you want, whatever you're into, I guess. I think you should use it. Go for it.
Okay, we'll just do that. And then I don't have and then it saves me money.
Yeah, well that's it.
Because you paid yours for a whole year, didn't you?
I pay my monthly. I pay my monthly, but when it comes when tax comes in, I'm paying it for the year because I came in after the tax bracket. But mine, because I'm monetized now, is now my books are now tax deductible.
All right. Well, if you want me to like send you a book or some money or something, let me know. But that will save me like $25 a month because I just pay
that's it. Like help
yourself.
You just have to remember after we've split up, we both have to remember because I don't even remember. We need to take off the recording time because we only get 50 hours of recording time.
Right.
Yeah. So
but it'll still there will still be a replay though, people.
Oh yeah, the replay will still be there.
It'll
it's just it's a back of house recording that we just take out.
We just take off the recording that
Yeah, cool. That answers one of my questions. All right.
Yeah, it'll so StreamYard, until you run out of storage, it'll automatically store your
I saw that.
your stream or whatever.
And so the little 3 dots beside it, Koda, you just go on that and it says delete recording. You just delete the recording. That if you want to delete the stream, then it'll ask you to delete the stream. And I'm pretty sure if you go to delete the stream, it'll ask you, are you sure you want to delete it off YouTube? Like it'll actually give you a second prompt. Okay. So just delete the recordings and whatnot. But it's good because you can download that and you can take snippets from your streams to do trailers and stuff like that. So then you're getting all funky with your stuff. I thought, well, you may as well have that information too.
Coming in to hug the like button. Thank you. Just finished my 5 chapters of One Dark Window and about to go watch a show with the youngest. Have a great time sprinting. Have a great time watching. This was like an hour ago, so I'm sure you're gone, but that's okay. Thanks from Sarah. Very excited. I'll be working with quite a few teachers that I worked with before I moved to school I'm at now. Wonderful. What is this? Oh, Neva's Nest. Yeah, I think I like Nook better. Neva's Nook.
It just rolls off the tongue.
Plus, it also fits because I always use, like, on my Saturday afternoon sprints, I tend to use, like, a coffee shop background because I want it to feel, like we're having coffee and just, like, hanging out. Also, hopefully he lay down. Go finish at the table and then go potty and then come lay down. Thank you. Go. Yes, go. Also, hopefully he's not watching, but someone whose name I don't mention on my channel anymore saw my hair today, because I chopped it all off.
Oh.
And my plan of them not liking it kind of worked. My advantage.
I was going to say, was that was my next question, and did it work?
They gave me a look like this. They were like, and I was like, "Why are you looking like that, bro? What's wrong with your face? Like, what?
What happened to your face? Did you hit a wall?"
He was like, I'm looking at you like this, and I was like, first of all, I did tell him I cut it off. He just hadn't seen it. I mean, I don't really care.
He lost the right.
First of all, it's much lighter on my head.
Yeah, I was going to say, how does it feel on your head? Because I know with me, I have it doesn't look like I've got thick hair, but if I don't thin my hair out, the weight gives me headaches.
So I am going to be honest. I only really let it grow out as long as I did because my hair, you couldn't tell because I always had it pulled up. But my hair, when I've gotten my hair done, I have sent pictures to people. I think even Nicole. I know I've sent them to the besties. My hair was if you straightened it out so that there was no curl pattern anymore, it was about shoulder length. It was about this long. But I chopped it all off, so now it's about this long. And I'll be honest, as thick as my hair is, I think I prefer. I do need to go to the hairdresser and have them shape it, which means it probably will be actually shorter than it is. So I think what I'll do is I'll let it grow out a little bit and then go have them shape it so that it's all the same length. Because right now it's not all the same length. I just cut it with scissors. I'm gonna be real, but I think I prefer to keep my hair short, and then when I want long hair, I'm black. You know what I mean? So I can braid in some hair. I can throw a wig on. You know what I'm saying? If I want long hair, I can have both.
Yeah.
And so, and I get migraines from the tension of having my hair up, even if it's loose up. Right now, it doesn't hurt because there's not very much. But as it gets longer, it also
the weight,
and so it will start to pull. I have to actually pull all of my hair to the top of my head in order for it to not feel like it's trying to rip my scalp off. So
yeah,
I'll probably just keep it short. The only other person whose opinion I care about when it comes to my hair likes it short. So he likes it however I want to wear it.
And that's
by he likes it short, I mean he doesn't have a preference. He doesn't care if it's short or if it's long.
Yeah,
or whatever.
I remember the first time I got my hair all cut off, because my hair used to be like right down my back when I met my husband, and I'm like, I'm going to the hairdresser to get it all cut off, and he goes, no, you're not. And then I walked in and it was all like short pixie, not full on pixie, but I had a little bit of length at the front so I could style it and all that sort of stuff. I walked in and he looked at me and he went, so you weren't lying? I'm like, no, I don't. And he goes, I have no opinion. I'm like, that's fine, because it's my head.
Yeah, I literally said to this person who I've not talked about really on the internet, but I said to them before they were going to see me the next time, I said, you still gonna love me if I cut all my hair off? And they were like, yeah, that's a weird, and then they were like, that's a weird question. And I was like, well, okay. So I cut all my hair off, and then I told them like maybe like 12 hours after I cut it off, because I had been on sprints when I cut it. Right. And then that like next day, like the next day for me, I said, just so you know, my hair is really short. And then I saw them and I was like, so you don't have anything to say about my hair? And they were like, what do you want me to say? It's hair.
It grows back.
It's fine. 60% through my City of Bones reread, doing for a read along. Wonderful. See, I wish I was a Cassandra Clare girly. Because
she's got so many books.
I own I own Mortal Instruments and City of Bones. They're both in ebook form, like on Apple Books. But I do own them, and I've read them, and I just don't care about them. Like they're not like
I knew I didn't care when Neroli made me sit through Shadowhunters.
Yeah, I just don't care.
I'm good. I don't need to read the books. I'm good. And I know that people love them, and I'm not saying that, like it just wasn't for me. And
people have definitely said to me, like, you like Sarah J. Maas, you should like Cassandra Clare. And I just, no, that's not really how it works for me most of the time.
Yeah.
Like, I can, like...
To be fair, I haven't even read Sarah J. Maas either.
Do we need to add a series to our list?
I don't know, because I just think that it's YA, isn't it?
So... Some of it is.
I guess it starts out that way and then it goes.
Throne of Glass specifically is her YA series. And I'm going to say this because she started writing it when she was like 16. But now I've been told by Sam, because he read them all, that when you get to the last couple of books in Throne of Glass, there are like spicy scenes in them. Now, his definition of smut and mine are not the same. So he's like, oh, they're pretty smutty. And I'm like, okay. But I do know that ACOTAR is smutty. Like, after like the second book, it is actually smutty. So everything after Throne of Glass is adult. Crescent City and ACOTAR are both adult series. But I don't know if they're necessarily books that you would enjoy, Nicole.
See, I read fantasy. Because they're fantasy, right?
Okay. So far, it's only been once that there was like a gnat, and I like was trying to get it away from my face, and I hit the thing. So sorry to everyone with headphones on. I will try not to abuse my microphone. So far, I've done really good, especially since like for the first chatty bit, I was like holding it. And I didn't smack the crap out of it, which never happens. I'm always like dropping it or smacking it or something. But yeah, I don't know if you would like Sarah J. Maas. I would say you could try it.
Yeah.
But if you're gonna try it, I would maybe try a Court of Thorns and Roses, like the first book in that series first. That's what I did. I read the first two in A Court of Thorns and Roses, and then I started Throne of Glass.
Okay.
Because I wanted an understanding of like her writing. Well, and actually, the first one that I ever read was Crescent City, the first one. And then I went back because people were saying like, "Oh, there's Easter eggs of this and this and that, so you should read them in order." And so I then read the first two books in ACOTAR, and then I went to Throne of Glass, which I'm reading now. So I mean, you could try it.
I don't own them. I might acquire one. I don't say it's just not something that. Even my kids read them. Like, I know I'm reading Harry Potter, but I feel universally loved.
I feel like
I
feel like it was also not something that you're like thinking about reading. Don't like force yourself to read it, because I don't think you'll.
Yeah.
Because if it's not something that was like on your radar until right now, because I was talking about it.
No, like I've heard about them before because one of Savannah's friends is right into Sarah J. Maas. Like I've known about her for ages. And Savannah and I we do align in a lot of our stuff. Like, she doesn't read romance and stuff like that, so she's never going to gravitate towards it. But even Nerali has said, I doubt whether you'll like it, Mum, on that. But then she's also looked at me and like, Mum, what do you actually read? After the conversation the other night, you're reading Manacled and all that sort of stuff, and I'm like, yeah, I'm going to do it and all this, and she's just like, she questioned me, and I'm like, never you mind, Missy, you're only 17. When you turn 18, we'll discuss.
What do you mean? What do I read? I read whatever I want.
Yeah, like Aria would be like, Mom, can I read this book of yours? I'm like, no, that's not a book for you. And she's like, I don't understand why I can't read your books. And I'm like, because my books are not for children.
Yeah. Well, I know that she's read like Twisted Love and all that sort of stuff. That because her books come and I didn't have my glasses on, and both of her and I have got the same initials, and I can recognize the initials without my glasses on. So I opened it up, and then I looked at it. And I'm like, I didn't order any books, and then I put my glasses on, and I'm like, Nerali, sweetie, what are we reading? Because I knew what it was, and I'm just like, interesting. And then we got a diet, like you've seen how animated she is and all the rest of it the other day. So that's how I get my book reviews, like a mini TikTok or a YouTube video, but in person. I get the live show.
I mean,
she come in and she's like, I'm never eating lollipops again. I'm like, why? What happened with the lollipop? She goes, I'm not talking to you about that.
To be honest,
why not, Nerali? Come on, talk to me about your lollipop thing that happened. And she's like, no, I'm not. I'm going by. And she just left. It was so funny.
my favorite way to give book reviews is live. You know what I mean? I like to talk about it in the moment, but I don't do them on my channel. My cats are mad at me because I spent Brittany sprints outside on the porch with other cats. How rude.
That's just rude.
Blasphemy.
Sleep with one eye open.
Does anyone
get revenge? No, I'm not joining. I've thought about it, and I'm still on the fence about it. I just think I'm going to skip it because we've got Kindle Mayhem happening.
Yeah, we have Kindle Mayhem, and I'm introducing my new TBR game in May as well because I know I can make it. I can make it work with like what we're doing for Kindle Mayhem. And stop. I will take it off in a moment. Put it down. You don't need that. You're not wearing it to bed. Those are for school. Thank you. Get pajamas on. Anyway, so I didn't do Escape the Readathon last year either. It didn't really appeal to me. So I'm not doing it this year.
Essentially it's exactly it's not exactly the same, but essentially it's the same as Amazing Readathon, except you're escaping your room. You got to read certain things to get to the next one. That's a very brief overview. If you would like to see the video, go and check out Christina. Can you put the link in? I forget her channel name. Lexi
Books with Lexi.
That's it. Thank you.
Spelled with an IE, Lexie.
Yeah. That is the channel. There's an announcement video there.
Kiana is going to read Ice Plant Barbarians 11, Barley's Story. Wonderful. I'll be starting Deep End of the Ocean Saturday, probably aiming to finish roughly the first 100 pages. Koda.
Okay. Okay, fair.
I was gonna say that's not for me, so
I'm trying my best.
Not for me either.
I'd love to get a microphone with reverb and other effects to use when I graduate to doing my own sprints once I have better internet. Actually, so I tested this microphone because this is just like a plug and play, like Blue Yeti mic. I tested this microphone with like singing into it, and it sounds great. I mean, did I sound great? Not necessarily. It was like 4:00 in the morning, but the microphone sounded great.
No one's at their best at 4:00 in the morning.
That's hard to belt without waking everybody up.
True.
Yeah,
true.
And I definitely wasn't, but like I definitely deleted the tracks in a moment. Lay down. I definitely deleted the tracks after because it was definitely like me singing at 4:00 in the morning when everybody's asleep. So it wasn't like I was singing to my full potential. Yes. Good night. Yes. Neva's Nook. Yay. Yay to Sarah. Lay down. I don't want to hear your voice again. Thank you. Good night. Go shut off the big light, Ariana.
You just got your full name thrown out at you. You're taking mum off.
Shut it off.
She's got a middle name. You're in trouble.
Now lay it down.
It's like we don't even hear that very often.
Before you lose TV tomorrow night too.
Ooh.
Well, then tuck yourself in, and I will come give you hugs and kisses in a moment. Sarah.
In 4 minutes and 42 seconds.
Yes. In 5 minutes, I will come give you hugs and kisses. Now, good night.
And tuck me in.
Yes, Ori. Sarah does teach 2nd grade. Her current school wanted to move her to 4th grade, which I've done before and didn't really like it. I will be continuing to teach 2nd grade at the new school.
Yeah, I feel like 4th grade is when they start to get real lippy and they start back chatting. Right. Whereas 2nd grade, I think you have like the chaotic, but you somewhat have control.
Elena read 124 books. Katie is about to get their first thunderstorm of spring. So excited. Perfect reading weather. We love a Minnesota thunderstorm, honestly.
I love thunderstorms.
Hello, Monica. Just got back from a half walk. It's pouring down here, and my dog was not having a bit of it. So we'll settle into lurk and work, and we'll chat after I finish. Wonderful. 181 pages and 38% of my book. Wonderful. Got to 20% in my book. Had some late dinner and watched a bit of Survivor. Oh, I need to go watch Survivor.
I don't watch any reality shows. I was gonna watch Naked and Afraid now that it's on HBO, but they're still blurred out even though it's on HBO. So yeah.
Yeah, so it was blurred out anyway because they can even on HBO they can only show certain body parts.
I don't think when I watched Naked and Afraid, I don't think they blurred it out here.
You can 100%
maybe not there, but
on HBO.
But I think because technically Naked and Afraid is not an HBO show. Naked and Afraid is a Discovery show.
I thought is that
HBO
why
and Discovery.
So Discovery Channel, no, you can't show
Discovery
everything.
Channel. So the Discovery Network, which is like Discovery Channel, History Channel, ID Discovery, TLC, they did merge with HBO, which is why now the thing like the app is Max and not HBO Max, is because it's both of like it's all of those services together. However, just the Naked and Afraid, at least in America, is a Discovery show.
Well, it probably is everywhere then.
Yeah, it'll be everywhere.
Because even licensing is rights and licensing.
Even the 90 Day Fiance, like what do they call it? After Dark or something like that. Like I don't remember exactly what they call it, but there's a 90-day spinoff that I actually haven't seen an episode of in a while. But they started during the pandemic, and basically it's like uncut bits of things from 90 Day Fiance, and even that, like they can only show certain body parts. I've seen enough people's butts to last me a lifetime. Disgusting. Are you jumping, Nicole, or am I?
No, I just moved it. I was just doing all the check-ins for what people read and everything like that, and this is where you're at. Sorry.
Okay. No. I was just making sure you were clicking things and I wasn't like doing something weird. Okay. I ended up starting a cute. I was like, what's happening? My computer's been hacked. I ended up starting a cute middle grade graphic novel called Curl Friends. Almost done, and it's very cute. Wonderful. Maria had dinner and read to 56%. 212 pages and 44% into my book. 19 chapters read. 45% more to go. Hello, Christy. Trying to decide between reading or watching a movie for Old School April.
I watched 2 movies for Old School April yesterday, you guys.
If I come back, I want to return as Hermione. Me too. Truly. Although this... I don't know if this is a spoiler. I'll put a spoiler thingy just in case.
Do you want me to pause the timer?
Sure. But what I'm about to say is very quick. I just feel like the tension between between Hermione and Ron is so much more in the book. I don't feel like we got this tension in the movie.
No.
I feel like they touch on it a little bit, but it's not verbal. It's very eye to eye and interaction chemistry that you
see on
the screen.
We're not to this part yet, or at least I'm not, so I don't want to speak on it in case you guys are also not to this part. But there is like a certain part in the movie that does also happen in the book, but I feel like but there's a lot of tension before what the little bit of it that we see in the movie. There's like this tension that we're feeling right now is not actually in the book.
Well, there's been tension since 2 books ago with the whole dance thing.
Yes, but it's worse in this.
It's just snowballing.
Accumulated. Yeah, but I feel like even in the 4th movie, like we didn't have as much.
No, they didn't touch on that. Like the you should have asked me.
Yeah, like that wasn't a thing. And like because like all we really, I feel like in the 4th movie, what it really felt like was that Ron felt inferior to Crumb, not that he was jealous of Crumb. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, because Crumb is a Quidditch player or whatever. I don't care, but like I feel like it was more of like why would you pick him over your friend kind of tension, not like I'm in love with you, why would you pick another dude? Anyways, that's all the spoilers that I have. Do you want me to?
I've already started.
Wow. See, Nicole is way more professional than me.
They've both got their hands in the cookie jar at the same time.
All right, we're going to go for a sprint. We'll see you in an hour, and we'll be back for another 30-minute break. Hello, we're back. How did you go? I got to where I needed to be. I was having a little chuckle to myself. Is really good in Harry Potter, and then I've gone on to this weird ass book from the Women's Prize for Fiction, and I'm slightly confused. It's a sci-fi one, and it's supposed to be around first contact and all the rest of it, but also with virtual reality. And I'm like, I don't actually care.
Is it the beautiful blue one?
Yeah. I mean, it's okay, but I just don't care. I've got an hour and a half to go of it, but I just don't care. Like, just like they haven't. So, from what I can gather, they're supposed to be making first contact with aliens, right? So there's a group of people, humans, that are, well, I think they're humans. Not 100% sure on that fact because one of them is a bit sketchy, and I think that they're an alien. But anyway, that's beside the point. They are doing some sort of presentation with virtual reality to make contact with the aliens, I think. And I say the word I think because I am confused what the hell is going on. And this is the one that has 2 books before it. So and it says that, like, it doesn't say that you have to read the other 2 at all, like they're supposed to be standalones. But I'm feeling like there's more to the story. But I don't know whether that's my own brain making shit up because I know that there's 2 other books, or whether it is actually I need to read these at 2 other books to read this. Because I feel like there's something missing.
I got nothing, dude.
I've got nothing either, and I'm reading the bloody thing.
Yeah, I'm really confused. I have no idea.
Gee, thanks for the help, friends. That's okay, because I have no idea either. Although Chris is in the comments, and Chris has read this.
Chris, where are you in the comments?
Come back.
Chris, paging Chris. We need your assistance at the front.
In aisle 1, paging Chris. Please come to aisle 1. Customer assistance needed. That's how my announcer sounds at our supermarket. She talks through her nose.
Well, I've finished chapter. I don't know why I thought we were going to the top of chapter 20. Well, thank God that I stopped. Okay, anyway, I made it to the top of chapter 17.
I made it like a few minutes into 17 and then was like, oops, I pulled a Nicole.
And then yeah, and then I think that I dozed off for a second. I like turned my camera off because I'm not gonna share what I was doing on the internet. I can tell you guys, but like I'm not gonna say why.
Yeah.
So I shut my camera off, and then like I was like sitting here, and I was like sitting up, but like I was sitting here, and I had like moved my diamond. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Moved my diamond painting, and then and then I was sitting here, and I was listening, and I'm pretty sure that I dozed off for a second because like I opened my eyes, and there was only a minute and a half left of the sprint. But like I know everything that was happening like in Harry Potter. And then I was like, oh, I'm at the top of 17. And then I was like, I think I was supposed to go to 20.
No, 17.
But then I checked the Discord.
In the Discord.
And I also looked at Bonfire. Because I need to order a few things from there. I can't share. It's not my thing to share, so I can't share why. But I need to order a few things from there, and I don't get paid until tomorrow, but I needed to put everything in the cart so I know how much money I have to spend tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
That's all that I did. Very productive.
What else did you do?
Yeah. Me?
Yeah.
I did the chapter thing, and then I cleared out a bunch of the library.
Awesome.
Into the hallway and the kitchen and the bedroom. There's like floor space now to work with. Mm-hmm. And I organized some of Patrick's books and put them in order so that when I get started with shelves, I can just put them in as I go. Mm-hmm. What else did I do? I started another load of laundry. Look at me go.
Oh, you go. You're all over it today. That's awesome. I have pulled out my diamond painting because I'm starting to get a slight headache. I've just taken some medication for it. So with the amount of sneezing I've done, and no wonder my brain has just been rattled yesterday because I pulled my room apart yesterday and redid it and vacuumed the walls. And before anybody goes, what, you vacuum the walls? I've got textured walls, so I have to vacuum the walls. And with that, a lot of dust was disturbed and stuff like that. So, yeah, I've been sneezing on and off for the last couple of days and my brain's just rattled. So I took some medication. I'm going to sit down and do some diamond painting. I was going to do some stitching today, but I just don't think I want to aggravate my headache. And I finished kitting up that one that I found the drills for, so I can move on to that one once I'm finished this one. So, yeah, and I finished my chapters, and, yeah, as you heard, I'm confused by my book.
I have a T-shirt that's similar to your diamond painting. It's got a tabby cat on it, and it says...
This one, oh, the other one.
Yeah. I read and I know things.
Yeah. I got it from Fan Cells, the other one. I put it underneath here, so I've got to lift it up, and I've got all stuff on top of it now. So, and yeah, things fall when I do that. So, yeah. All right, let's have a look and see how everybody else is going. We are halfway through chapter 19. I think Christina's on Harry Potter 5, right?
I think so, yeah. She's reading it with her son, I think.
Yeah. Read 35 pages. Awesome. Jamie got 145 pages in. Excuse me, got the hiccups. Hello, Jean. How are you? I'm a third of the way through the third Harry Potter and just had a very brief Quidditch match. Jean does not like Quidditch.
She does that.
Who was with the word neighborhood? Because
Nicole is Nicole's neighborhood.
Yeah,
Neva is Neva's nook.
Neva's nook. See, I've got Dusty's reading for the Discord, so we could always swap it around if you want. We could confuse the people and just swap it each week. But I like
Dusty's dugout.
Yeah, right. This week it's Dusty's driveway. No.
I mean, going with the white trash theme.
Thanks, guys. I love it. But anyway, we've got it with our first names, not our Discord or channel names. So yeah,
correct.
Yeah,
and honestly, well, I don't put my full name on the internet anyway, but like usually, but I would have to come up with something like with a G, and the only thing I can think of that would go with my like government name is like graveyard, and that just sounds spooky.
Or garage.
Garage.
That's the first thing I thought.
It's not garage. It's not a posh. I thought you said you were trash. It's garage, mate.
It's garage. Hello.
No, it's not garage. It's garage.
It's where your nightclub exists. In the garage.
In the garage. We give discount tattoos there. So
I thought it was free.
Listen, after a certain hour they are free. You know what I'm saying? No, but yeah. So
the club music sounds music for your opening for Chatty Bits.
I will figure out how to do this. Nightclub. I don't know how to make those things, so
you make them.
It's in Canva, but like here's the thing that people think about me. For some reason, people think that because I came onto the scene and I just have like cute graphics that don't move. That I know what the hell I'm doing on Canva. I have no idea.
I can show you.
Okay,
Could you like
I made my intro. I made my intro on without the timer. I had the timer that I just screen recorded off Google, and then I added it to mine. That's why mine's got a white background.
Mm-hmm.
But I should be able to remove that. I haven't tried in Canva, but yeah, you get I did my intro on my channel through Canva.
Listen,
and then I just added music from my editing software.
I'm not gonna be funny, but like y'all are lucky that my little intro graphic for my videos that it moves. Because actually, if you watch, I think like my old videos, the intro didn't even move. Like it just came in and then it left because I could do that inside the editing.
Yeah.
It took me like I'm pretty sure it took me like 2 months to figure out how to make it so that I could add like effects to the actual thing so that the like everything would bounce in and bounce out. Yeah.
It takes a while. The teleportation sent me to the weirdest American politics ran broadcast after Koda's sprints the other day. Oh, no.
I mean, that's because my stop is the last stop on the train.
Yeah.
So you get teleported to a random location.
You just get teleported to whatever video is going to pop up in your feed.
Although you could, because I think you've got to have a certain amount of subscribers before you can add people. So I think, like, yeah.
Well, and also, if you have your YouTube, you need to go into your YouTube settings because if you're because YouTube is automatically set to send you to the next video, like the next suggested video.
Feature.
Yeah. So, like for me, like a lot, like it won't actually send me to the video, but what'll happen is like I'll be watching something. And then when the video ends, it'll pop up with like a suggested video. So if my autoplay was on, it would play that video. Now, usually it's like a book video. It's like somebody's vlog or something. But
right, but even if you turn autoplay off, the teleportation doesn't work.
Well, yeah, but I don't use. Well, so my autoplay is off, but my teleportation still works.
Yeah,
which I know because last night when I was at work, or the other night when I was at work, Tuesday, I was at work. And I was on Brittany's sprints. I was watching Brittany's, and it sent me to Nicole's after.
I had to turn my autoplay.
So my teleportation still works, even though my autoplay is off.
And it works for me too because I've gone from Vanessa's to Leandra's the other day.
But do you have autoplay?
No, I have it turned off.
Yeah, my autoplay has been off for. Like every time
on the phone, I should caveat that that's on my phone. I don't know about the TV.
I don't watch things on my. Well, I do watch things on my TV, but not really anymore because now Ari is always watching the TV. And I don't watch YouTube usually on my laptop. Usually, I'm only using my laptop. Honestly, my laptop sits dormant unless I'm actually live streaming.
I use my laptop if I'm on sprints, regardless of whether I'm streaming or on somebody's stream. Because I type faster on the keyboard than, and you know me, I got to say a lot of things when I'm in the chat.
Yeah,
you're a bit of a chatty Cathy in the.
The other day, I was just on the laptop and I wasn't casting it to the TV, and it didn't teleport me.
Yeah, I type just as quickly on my phone as I do on my laptop. Plus, my phone moves around the room with me most of the time. So like moving around my room or the house or whatever. So if I'm watching somebody's sprints, it's almost always on the phone. So occasionally it will be on the TV if I'm actually going to be like sitting on my bed the whole time. But my laptop at this point is basically non-existent. Like this is why I keep saying I need to just get a gaming laptop, because if I had a gaming laptop that could, like, I don't know, support The Sims, which mine cannot, then I would use my laptop a lot more to like play The Sims. But I love The Sims. Okay, leave me alone.
I like building houses,
but I do not use my laptop for anything except my spreadsheets. Like I always have my spreadsheets open. My StreamYard is always open, and then my NetGalley sits open because it's a little bit easier to navigate NetGalley on the computer than it is on my phone. But otherwise, I don't use my laptop for nothing. I use my iPad for everything.
You'd probably scream if you saw how many tabs I have open on my laptop.
Well, usually I have a lot. Like right now, I only have 2, 4, 6. Right now, I only have 9, which that's weird. Because usually what happens is I have like 1,000 Amazon links open that all have like different Kindle Unlimited books that I want to read, and I'm like constantly like moving those around. And so usually I have a tab that just says books, and then it's deceptive because I have it shrunk down, but then when you open it, it's like 500 tabs. To be honest.
Thanks, Faye. I'm pretty happy about that. My accountant, however, was not.
I bet.
Because it's small. And he's He goes, I was wondering what was going on with all these books that you were buying from here, there, and everywhere. And I'm like, yeah, well, you know. So, yeah. I said, well, now you know. Oh, I missed that one. I hope disliking. It has taken it out of my autoplay options for the future. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe. I'm thinking, what are you disliking? I was confused there for a moment. Hey, Courtney, how you going? I'm ready to sit down and read. Yeah, no. A lot of people that I know haven't read it either. Vanessa here and still lurking. Awesome. Sam is someone from the past.
On this channel, they used to be referred to as Mr. Reading Winiva. I only started actually putting their actual. I only started. Wow, I hit mute. Sorry. Occasionally putting. There's a mute button. I only started referring to them by their actual name very occasionally on my channel when I need. They're also referred to sometimes as Ari's dad because that's easier. But you know who they are, just not who they are.
Watching the Scorched Trial Second Maze runner while prepping patients files for next week. Awesome. Nice and productive. Getting a head start.
Have you read the runner books, Nicole?
No.
They're good.
I have.
Okay, cool. I've seen the movie, I think.
I feel like the books are better than the movie.
Yeah. For sure. 100%.
Jean's surprised that I don't own Sarah J. Maas.
I'm not.
Just got 2 chapters in read for start again. Reboot. 2 chapters read of False Hearts and a Fairy Tale. I think next sprint I'll need to be an audiobook. My eyes are getting tired. I've been up since 4:30 this morning. Go have a nap. Next sprint is a nap sprint. I'm not a mod, but here is the link for that announcement video.
Well, that probably didn't go through.
It didn't.
Yeah. And Christina put it.
I'm almost done watching it. That's the other thing I did during this. That's why I was late, because I was in the back.
Yeah, I was watching the Smutella one. I also did a booktube one as well. So yeah. That was the link. Does Koda miss his arc? I doubt it.
I have not heard anything from those people. They probably think I'm a psychopath.
Hello, Rachel. How are you? Sorry, my laptop decided to take a nap right then. That is fine. I too am not a Cassandra Clare girl. I think if I found them at 14, I might have been into them. Yeah, same.
I did find them at 14, and I don't care. I didn't like them then either, to be honest.
Chris, there was a watch party yesterday in the Discord, and we watched Tremors together, which is like one of my all-time favorite horror movies of ever. So that was a lot of fun. And watching Kevin Bacon that young made me want to watch Wild Things. So I watched Wild Things again after that.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, now that we've seen Kevin Bacon, let's go see Kevin's Bacon.
Yeah. Let's just go over here and check out that. See, I'm not gonna watch that myself today. Yeah,
Wild Things, dude, that movie is so good, and it holds up still to this day. It's just, it's even though you know like everything that's gonna happen after you've seen it and all the twists, it's just so entertaining.
That's awesome. That was the Escape the Readathon link. No worries. Hello to Courtney. Everybody yelling out. Yeah. Thank you for the sprints. I think I will lay down. Sinus pressure. Oh, that's the worst.
Oh, that is 2 Chlorotabs, 1 Sudafed, and up to 4 ibuprofen. Take them all at once.
Yeah, just smash that out of your face.
I will. It will. It works like a charm. And that's a doctor's cocktail. I didn't make it.
I was going to say that sounds like a doctor's cocktail for sure. Because that's the same with when I get my headache, so I don't have to take, if I've got to work, they've like just take this, and it smash it, and it does. If I catch it, like it's a twinge before it gets to a migraine. So yeah, and I'm like, give me all the drugs. I'm fine. Let's get rid of it. I'll take them all. I don't care. Naked and Afraid. Alone is much better.
Are they naked on Alone?
No, I don't think they are. I don't think they are. A good night, Alicia. I hope you feel better soon. Yes, I do too. Sprints and breaks in timely manner. Who are they?
We are
2 hours
imposters.
Comments, so I think we're still us.
Yeah. How to reading break to watch people in America get arrested at work on YouTube. Awesome. That was the extent of my.
Your face when Nicole said weed. It's just like, what?
Where?
You say what now?
No, so I saw somebody getting arrested the other night on my way home from work.
Oh, sweet. It's always good. I see it across the road. I've seen taserings across the road at my neighbors.
I was just like walking down the
sitting
street.
there, popcorn, filming.
Well, by walking, I mean dancing. I'm quite embarrassing at 2:00 in the morning, to be honest. So I was, just dancing down the street, listening to my music, thinking to myself. And I look over and the liquor store here closes at 2 a.m. But there were 3 cop cars just sitting there with 2 other cars, and they were talking and stuff. And then I was watching them because I'm nosy as hell. But I was watching, but I was across the street, and I was I just kept walking, and I made eye contact with one of the cops, and he just waved at me as he put this lady in his car. And I was like, oh, that's cool.
Kay is reading Jasmine Throne by Tasha Suri. Awesome. Elena got to 252 pages, 54%, and 21 chapters are read. I love Elena's breakdowns. 53. Hello, Sherry. How are you? Sherry. Sorry. Yep. Said it wrong. Sorry. Hi, everyone. I should have just read what was in brackets instead of the first one. I'm doing all the things here, people. Hi, everyone. Hope everyone is well. Joy reading, watching. Scandal dropping a like. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. How's Scandal going?
I love Scandal. I watched it when it was running on TV every week. I watched it with my son's mom because she is in love with Kerry Washington. And I honestly that. I don't know what it is about Shonda Rhimes shows, but they're just good. They will also punch you in the face and rip your heart
book, A Year of Yes?
No, I don't know if I want to read that.
It's good. No, it's not heartbreaking. It's about saying it. She was very much I don't even know whether it was when she first came into the limelight, but she used to say no a lot, and her sister, I think it was her sister or her cousin, pointed it out that she always says no. So she did an experiment where she said yes within reason, so you're not going to hurt yourself, obviously, if you've got other things, but she started saying yes to things, and her whole life turned around on that. Because as introverts, we get very negative with ourselves, and we do say no a lot because we don't want to put ourselves out there. And creatives also do it as well. Most creatives are usually introverts as well. And so it was a really good book. It's a non-fiction, evidently, but
well, yeah. I mean, maybe I should read this then.
Yeah, I actually implemented it in place, and I did it for a year. I did the same thing. I implemented it. I started saying yes. Obviously, if I couldn't do something right then and there, then I would say, yes, I would go, but can we do it here? And, move it around for schedule and stuff like that. But it improved relationships with people. It improved relationships with my kids as well, because they were at that stage where they were just hiding out in their room, and then they'd only come out when I was working. So then I started to defer things, and they were pretty good. So yeah, I highly recommend it. So yeah,
I'll check this out.
I'll wait until I'm off. Read what you own. I'll read it with you for sure.
Okay, then I'll wait until Koda.
And I'll reread it with you as well if you want.
I'm happy
to. Fun, a group buddy read. Let's do it.
It's like we haven't got 400 already on the go.
I know, right?
Oh, it's such a shock. We're reading together. Oh my goodness.
Actually,
it's like me with walls that have empty space. I'm like, oh, there's empty space right there.
Right.
There.
Actually, I was, at the Walmart yesterday. I was at the Walmart a town over, and my friend that I was at the Walmart with picked up Holly by Stephen King, and I was like, you have to, me, the book nerd, right? He was like, oh, I wanted to read this, and I was like, you have to read Mr. Mercedes first. And he just like looked at me, and I was like, I told you the other day when you were going on and on and on and on and on about Dark Tower that like I've read Stephen King. I told you that. And he was just like looking at me, and then he was like, well, I know I have to read Mr. Mercedes first. I was just saying. Mr.
Mercedes, Finders Keeper, End of Watch.
Yeah, well, I did say that I was pretty sure that there were more books in that, but I was like, but you at least have to read. I was like, I know for a fact you have to read Mr. Mercedes first.
I'm sure he spoils the ending in Holly because he does probably he does it all the time.
And then he was like, I know you have to read that first or whatever. And then I looked at Crescent City 3 again because I don't know. I own like the Amazon version of it. Like I pre-ordered that version, so it doesn't have a special ending. But the Walmart version has a special ending in it that I kind of want, and so I keep debating with myself whether I'm going to spend $30 on a hardback.
So can't you just can't you read up to where the special ending comes in and then walk around reading the book? Let's save yourself $30.
I mean, I probably could. They probably wouldn't even
just go read the special ending at the store.
At my Walmart,
just have it on your trolley, walk around. Oh, okay.
To be honest with you, I'd probably sit in the aisle and they wouldn't say anything to me.
Yeah, true. Jamie only finished about 20 pages.
They'd probably be like, "Are you okay?" And I'd be like, "Yeah, I'm good. I'm reading this book."
Jamie read 20 pages because got distracted looking up readathon announcements for next month. That's fair enough. I find it amusing that the Blue Beautiful World was described as dealing with climate change. Right, I've got an hour and something to go, and I think there's only been one mention that the waters rose. Like, nothing about climate change. Like, I thought it was going to be a cli-fi, which I could get down with, but
maybe it'll come in the last 30%, like my arc.
In the last page, like what? I'm not finished.
Cue the typhoon.
Cue the typhoon. Oh dear me!
I'm gonna start saying that every time something goes not the way it was supposed to. I'm gonna be like, "Oh, cue the typhoon."
Typhoon.
This is random.
I finished our chapters and then read a chapter of Guild by Raven Kennedy. Then I had to stop and look up fan art of Orion. Is that how you present Orion?
Orion and Ribbons, yes.
Yep.
So Guild is it's a King Midas retelling.
Okay.
And Orin, I believe, is the main character, but she is gold. Like, she's made of gold. She's she's his most prized possession, so he keeps her in a cage.
Okay.
That's all I know about this. And I also know that the first book opens with like a 2-page orgy, but that's all I really know because I read the first chapter of it. And then it's like one of those, it's kind of like Zodiac Academy, where it's one of those Kindle Unlimited like series that's like not great, but like people read it anyway,
Yeah. Chris is telling me that I took the Blue Beautiful World to be a group of warring fractions / planets and plan to bring peace to the planet, to the galaxy, not the planet. So yeah, okay. Well, I'm understanding it then, right? That's fine, man.
That's like me with what you would call it, with that classic we read. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, I'm understanding it.
Yeah. I do get it now. Okay. The problem is there are no breakdowns of this or anything like that. And it's like, what the hell? Maria got to 71%. I should be able to finish with a 1 or 2 more sprints. That is awesome. Clicked on the wrong thing. Strips off skin that come off her back.
Yeah.
And then she can control them.
It is pretty kind of it's weird. It's kind of gross.
That's a little bit
I don't
icky.
know. Listen,
I mean, I'm down for reading it, but like I'd pick that up and read it. But just when you're not prepared for that, that's what you're going to read. You're like,
listen,
like that's a bit icky.
No pun intended. The orgy scene like kind of sucked me in, and then after that, I didn't really care anymore.
Yeah.
Well, the orgy scene always sucks you in, doesn't it?
Like I said, no pun intended.
I was going to say that's
with my eyes wide shut.
And on that note, we are going to another sprint. We will see you in an hour. Happy reading, everybody. Well, hello. We are back. How did everybody go during that sprint? Got myself in a bit of an angle.
I finished the wedding proposal, so this was like so cute. It was only like an hour and a half long or something. But I'm gonna warn for like death of a parent and also like sickness of a parent. I don't know how else to really put that. Okay. But it was like super cute, and then I like kept sliding down because I started crying at the end. And that's embarrassing to do on the internet. So even though probably I should just prepare myself because we're reading the last 2 Harry Potter books. So probably at some point you're gonna see me cry on the internet. And then I started The Perfect Play, and I don't know if I like this one or not. The man narrator, I don't really like his voice that much, but like the story is cute.
What was the one that you just finished? Was that the wedding proposal?
Yeah, I'll send you a screenshot of what.
Yeah, I think I read it during. It's an Audible exclusive, right?
Yeah, it's it's one of the Audible originals. Like it's part of your if you have Audible Premium, it's
Premium.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like super cute. It had like full like sound effects and like a full.
Oh, maybe that's on my list because I've got a list where I put those like a wish list. I put them in there for readathons. So
yeah,
maybe
it's super cute. I put it because like now you can do collections on Audible.
Mm.
So I put it in my short books collection.
Okay.
People constantly are asking me for like, especially like short romances, and this one was like super cute. Like it felt like you were listening to a movie.
Yeah,
because they've
got some really good ones on there. Like I've listened to some pretty short Audible exclusives.
Yeah, and I mean, if you just go to like the Discover tab, like what I always do is I go to Discover and then I go to Originals or I go to Audible Plus.
Yeah,
because some of the originals you do have to like buy. But I'll usually go to the originals or I'll go to the Audible Plus, and then if you go to Audible Plus, those are all included with your membership. So they have like kids ones. Like this is how I find books for Ari too.
Yeah.
So yeah, pretty good, I guess. I think I'm gonna give it 5 stars, to be honest with you. I don't know why I've been giving these novellas like 5 stars. I guess they've just been so good. Because I don't usually give novellas 5 stars.
Yeah. Well, how did you get it? Just that and the other one you were saying? I interrupted. You were talking about it.
Yeah,
sorry.
The Perfect Play. It's a football romance, and it's like brother's teammate. It's like Vegas wedding. I don't know. The dude, like the man's voice is kind of annoying. I don't like it. He talks like in a monotone.
Yeah.
And I kind of hate it. So I don't know that I'm gonna continue that one. I think I'm gonna not continue it.
Well, if you're not driving with the excuse me, if you're not driving with the narrator, then just move on because like they don't cost anything. So
yeah.
How'd you go, Koda?
I did some more work in the library.
Mm-hmm.
And I got to chapter 14 in Rebecca.
Cool.
And I chatted a bit. I jumped over to Atia's sprints and hit the like button over there. I think she's going to come this way when she's done. And then, that was about it. It seems like I got a lot more done than...
But when you're working on something like pulling a room apart, you get a lot done. Like yesterday, I didn't start pulling my room apart until because it's like change of season, so like clothes had to go away, clothes had to come out. I didn't like take my furniture out or anything, but just all that sort of stuff. And I was going to go for a nap when I walked in there, and there was stuff on my bed, so I moved that, and that was the catalyst for it. And then like 4 hours later, I walk out of my room, go, yeah, I'm happy with that. Back in the walls, all the thing, and whatnot. So yeah.
I put the bookcase the new bookcase where I thought I wanted it, and I don't think I like it. So. There might be a lot more rearranging to do.
I've got to strip some walls that in the next couple of weeks. I'm trying to work out where on weekends I can just I'm thinking that I'm just going to go in there on a Sunday because I generally don't do anything on a Sunday except lounge around and read. And I'm thinking I could probably make this a productive day considering I read every other day. So I should probably get in there so I can get my library done. Like last night I was going to go in there and start, but I sat down, had some dinner, and I was watching the psychology of IKEA and how they set their stores up and all that sort of stuff. I got the same look from my daughter as well. She's like, what? Why are you watching this? I'm like, it's interesting. Like the opening line was, the moment you walk into the shop, IKEA is manipulating you to buy. And then they proceed to explain why they set their stores up the way they set them up, what their company philosophy is, and all the things. And they had like ex-employees, people that were CEOs, display people like who would just work on the displays, why everything is sat where it is, and how IKEA is taking over the world. And they even had like little challenges because like IKEA is the flat pack kingdom, right? So they had challenges with couples to see how well they did with putting the flat packs together. I will say the Gen Xers nailed it. However, the other people that did it, not so much. That like one of them, the young couple on there, like the youngest couple on there, actually broke bits off to make it fit. And I'm like, dude, what are you doing? And then there was this other couple that were like, they just went, not putting the covers on the drawers. That's it, we're done.
What's the name of this?
Oh, I'd have. It was on SBS. It was on our free to air. On that, it wasn't on YouTube or anything. It was actually on TV. Here in Australia, we have a thing called SBS, and I think it was just called IKEA. And I'll have to. I'll see if I can get it to come back up.
Flat pack.
Maybe something like that. IKEA. I didn't really look at the title because I wasn't searching for it. It was actually just regular TV. In that sprint, I got a lot more done on my book, and if I had just listened a little bit longer, I would have worked out what was going on. So thank you, Chris, to giving me the heads up, because when that arrived, it made so much more sense. And I got the bottom row of Central Perk done, which is good. So, and then I finished up this side, and then I've moved up to the first coffee cup. I'm just doing it in rows. So yeah. All right. Let's have a look what else is going on in the comments. I didn't even realize that you were sprinting, Jess. Sorry. I would have told everybody to go over and like your video. I didn't even realize. I have not been on YouTube this morning. I've just been in back of house. That's it. I haven't really looked. Except for Vanessa's, which was only like 5 minutes of that. I still haven't finished it either. So I do apologize. I will go over and like the video anyway. But read 2 chapters of The Stand with my ears. Libby loved me. And it's my nap time. Awesome. I approve of nap time. I'm all down for the nap time. I don't get to have nap time on Fridays. Sometimes I do though, and then because I normally finish up here and then I go and meet up with a stitching group that I do stitching with online. And the last couple of weeks, last week I worked back and then the girls, like I've done this, and then the girls were here. I think it was the week before that I was on till late because it was the 12-hour one. And other weeks where I've gone in, had dinner, and then fell asleep, woke up next morning going, oh, sorry. Fell asleep. I'm sorry. Oops. Hello, Julia. How are you? Thanks for joining. Appreciate you being here. We vacuum our walls. We don't have textured walls. It sucks up the dust instead of throwing it in the air. Yeah. But I'm paying for it because inevitably you still get some dust from moving stuff out of cupboards and everything. So we're on Harry Potter 6. Okay, cool. Hello, Deb. How are you? Back from a morning coffee with girlfriends. We'll start some work soon, maybe. Yeah, I'm feeling you. Righto. What's it? Ah, Neva. Geneva's Grotto.
Oh. Did you move your microphone while we were on break? Nicole?
No.
Oh.
Sorry, apparently the roommate's cat got out. All I could hear was meow, meow. And it usually stays upstairs, like in her room.
Mm-hmm.
So I was trying to figure out if it was Nicole's cat that I heard, and then I was like, no, that's like rats on my door. So I guess her cat fucking got out.
So you could have Geneva's Grotto.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh, I just hate using my full name, bro.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Makes me so like no one in my life calls me by my full name. Like my grandma does.
But that's your grandma.
I guess
she's entitled to use your full name.
I guess like my friend, my friend that's here, I guess he calls me by my full name. I don't know why he does that. It's weird. His mom does not, though. His mom calls me Neva. Because that's how I introduce myself to her. But when he asked her to get a hold of me, for reasons, he used my full name. And so she was like, it took me a couple days to find you on Facebook because your name is not like your full name on Facebook. And I was like, no, it definitely is not. It has not been for literal years. He calls me by my full name, but I think it's the way he says it that makes it okay. But he also tends to only use my full name if I'm being like scolded for something, which that sounds stupid because we're like adults, but you know what I mean? like you know what I mean? Like, yeah. Otherwise, he just uses like pet names. I don't think he really even calls me by my name. And Sam used to call me by my full name until the one day that he yelled my name from downstairs and I was upstairs, and I thought that either like I had done something, which there was no way because I wasn't even like in the house near him, or something had happened. Like the way that he yelled my name made me like freak out, and so now he just calls me G.
So I would have like Neva or G is what I would.
Yeah, like otherwise nobody calls me by my full name. So when people do call me by my full name, it makes me want it like gives me a visceral reaction. Like it actually makes me sick to my stomach.
That's fair. Plus you think you're in trouble too. Shannon's saying I've seen BookTube describing the Blue Beautiful World as a pop star who wants to retire. How is that sci-fi? I didn't read it and people made it sound ridiculous. Because it says it on the back. It actually says it in the synopsis that there's a group of people that come together and the Earth is making first contact with aliens, and he is their secret weapon because he is he is able to win the people over, and they think that he'll be able to do it as well. That's what it says on the back of the book. However, there is a big however. It is a lot more than that. So yeah, I'm a little bit confused, like what they're doing right now. But the pennies all just sort of dropping into place now. So yeah. Hello, Emily. How are you going? Got back from the hairdressers and hoping to finish Concrete Rose by Angie Thomas today. Awesome. Teleportation does not work for me unless I have it on the TV, right? Hey, Vanessa. Keyboard calamities with Koda. That may be why I hit the go now on my laptop because autoplay is off. That makes sense. But it works on TV without having to do anything. Nine. No, why are we speaking German? Like this is German, right?
Nine, yeah.
Yeah, this is like that's all no. I remember. That's no. Yeah, I know what it means. But know what?
Maybe Rachel doesn't teleport. Maybe
I don't know.
Yeah, that's the only thing. I got an A in German at school, and that's probably the only word that I know what it means.
I mean, I always try to mute myself when my brother comes in here and starts talking to Jordan because I feel I'm just like nobody needs to hear all this. And then And then I got kind of yelled at by Brittany like a couple weeks ago, like right after we moved. Because we were talking about it, and I was like in her sprints, but like in the comments, and I was talking about it, and she was like, Neva, how are we best friends? I didn't know that you could speak German. I was like, I don't go around just like announcing to people that I can do it because they want me to like do it like it's a freaking party trick. No, thank you.
Do it. No. Kiddo is now in bed. What to do? Read. A buddy read. What a novel idea! I know, right? Especially like with us three.
Like we've never done a buddy read before. Just so y'all know.
No. Yeah, never.
We were working on We were working on buddy reads in the background, like during the sprint. Nicole and
actually, I was telling Brittany today on her sprints. I said I think the person that I have actually buddy read the most with in the last like couple of years is Kelsey.
Mm-hmm.
And it started because like Brittany introduced me to Kelsey, but Kelsey and I didn't really necessarily like hit it off right away. You know what I mean? We're both pretty like introverted like people. Like we're not really trying to make friends. And then she posted to her story that she was going to read Beartown, and I messaged her, and just because I invite myself to things all the time, and I just invited myself to read it with her. And then now we've buddy read.
Hence how Neva's here every week.
That's how I'm here every week. I just invited myself one Thursday and never left. So
that's fine, and I'm happy with it because I think it's worked out really well. It has worked out really well.
And then like 3 weeks in, I was like, Nicole, if you ever want to like just kick me off, and she was like, oh no, it's good, it's fine. I was like, okay, great. Well, I just invited myself, so that's how I get people to love me. I force my way into their love.
Fair enough. Hey, it's a strategy, and evidently it works. So why would you go against it?
And truly, once you get to know me, you love me, so it's fine.
That's exactly right. There's what's not to love. That's
right.
That's exactly it.
I shared a thing on Facebook the other day that was like, if you meet me and you don't get along with me, it's you. Because what do you mean?
What do you mean? Did you? I put up a post today on my Facebook. I rarely, except if it shares, from Instagram. I actually put a friend of mine sent me something this morning, cracked me up. I do want someone. Applications are open. You'll have to be on my Facebook to see it. Oh, sorry about that, Shannon. Just talk your question. No. Segments on a stream. No, I don't think so.
I will not be reading the Women's Prize long list. I'm not even going to read the short list. I'm not even going to read a single book on either list except for the book that I was forced to read by osmosis. Thank you.
That was Pod. Koda, will you be saying yes to the restaurant delivery guy?
I guess Pod will be the
over something removed. It's a new Thai delivery guy. He's equally nice, but yeah, and it probably would have been a no anyways. I don't think the Thai guy was old enough. I mean, probably old enough, 18, but like probably not old enough.
Well, if you're into
not
Robin,
old enough for you, we understand what you mean.
Yeah. Is the glossary there in the audiobook? Oh, no, I don't think so. It's not referring to it. It's not telling me anything about it, but it might be there. I might have to go and have a look at that. I bookmarked it, and it helped with a lot. I sort of have the pop star is confusing me. Is he alien? Is he not? Is he what? What is he besides a pop star? That's what's confusing me. So yeah, but I will check that out because that will probably help straighten all that bit out. Sarah's gone off to bed. Thanks for the sprints, and I hope everyone has a great rest of their day. Probably long gone because that was like an hour and 15 minutes ago. Thereabouts. Roger Tingle does this guy that's in my head. I have no idea what Christine is. I haven't been on sprints. I have no idea what people are reading or anything like that. He does on Facebook. Tell Vanessa.
I would just like to say that my subscriber count is at the devil's number, and I don't really know how I feel about that.
Oh, will someone please go over and subscribe?
Please, just give me one more.
Yeah, just someone.
Because I opened it to make sure that nobody had commented more, because people have been commenting on my community tab, which is really nice. I know I haven't like replied to everybody, but I have hearted everybody's comments. I just don't really know what to say other than what I said. And also I cried when I wrote that post, so that's fine. But I looked at my subscriber count and it's the devil's number. And I'm like, good.
Yeah, when I got that, I sat on that for like a week and a half, and I'm like, people.
I'm like, good for me, but also like, can we just get like one more person?
Just one more. And no one unsubscribe. Just stay there.
Just one more person upward.
A little bit of conversation happening here. I don't need to butt into your conversation. Right? Cool. All right. Good night, Sarah. I fell into, that should be, nappy nap, missed the chat. So I think you're still sleeping. I'm going to go by. Because that's not coherent. You must have been texting in your sleep. Pretty good. I had the weirdest dream last night. I'm not going to go into details, but because it was just so weird. But someone woke me up that loud in my dream. They were that loud that they said this word in the dream, that I woke up and answered them and went, "What?"
Oh, I've done that before.
And I'm like, "Oh, I was asleep. No one's here." Like, they said my name with such force that I woke up and went, "What?" It's just like, what the hell?
I've had that happen with
wake me at 6 o'clock in the morning. Rude. I was asleep.
I've had that happen where I think that Ari is, because sometimes in the middle of the night, Ari will be yelling like, "Mom, Mommy," or like she'll wake up in the middle of the night, she'll think that I'm at work, and she'll be like, "Mom," like she'll do that. And there was one night that I like had a dream where it happened. And I mean, I sat bolt upright and I was like, "What, Ari?" And then I looked, and then like she didn't answer me. So I like turned like the flashlight on my phone and I looked over and she's knocked out. Like she didn't say nothing to me.
Having conversations. Hello, how are you? I finally got some free time to read before going to bed. I'm reading Role Playing by Kathy Yardley. Is this the last sprint? No. We're here. Well, the two other people are night owls, and I'm in daytime. It's like 2 o'clock in the afternoon for me. So,
it's basically 2 o'clock in the afternoon for me as well. It's really 11:03 p.m.
Yeah.
But I would still be at work right now.
Yeah. So,
it's getting there for me. It's like it's 10, so we're approaching the pumpkin hour for Koda.
We will slowly start to see Koda sink into the couch, and then we'll come back, and he'll be like,
and I'll be like,
"I'm going to bed. Good night." And I have to try to stay up now until 9:30 in the morning, because apparently I'm getting a phone call at 9:30 in the morning, which like at least I was given a heads up this time. Usually it just happens where I like just go to sleep and then my phone buzzes and I'm like, "Hello," and then I get, "Were you asleep?" I'm like, "Mm-hmm." But today I got my phone call, and then he was like, "I'm gonna call you in the morning," and I was like, "Okay." Well, morning for me and morning for him are 2 different times. And he was like, "Yeah, like 9:30." And I was like, "Cool. I will prepare myself for that then."
That's fair. Hello, Selena. How are you? I'm attempting to write a lab report today. Attempting be the key word there. Yeah, that's okay. You're here, so I'm assuming that's been pushed to the side and books have been pulled out. Finished the Love Dead, fed the inside cats and watched some YouTube. Awesome, productive. On page 104 and ready to quit for the night. Nice progress though. Read 32 pages of Pinata by Leopoldo Gout.
That looks like gout to me.
Yeah, I was going to say gout. That's an unfortunate last name.
That's terrible, but that's what it looks like.
Yeah. Hello, how are you? Hey.
Maybe the T is silent. Maybe it's goo.
What? Just so many things come to mind that I want to say.
I'd rather my last name be Gout, honestly.
I was just thinking the same thing. I'll take gout, thanks. If I have to choose, gout it is.
Nobody said ever, I'll take the gout.
Leopoldo goo. Could you imagine?
No, like, no, just no. Oh my God.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Maybe it's good.
Hello, Lisa. How are you? Yes, you've come to the crazy place where we've all worked out that we're all trash. This is the trashy channel now, forevermore.
It's fine.
Look, you gotta mix it up, right? Sure. Watching a show with hubby. Hello, Stevie. How are you? Thank you for joining. Finished Harry Potter 3 and now on to Rebecca. That is awesome. I am hoping to get this Women's Prize for Fiction book finished so I can move on to Rebecca. But then I'm thinking maybe I should just listen to the third one that I need to do, and then I'm done with the audiobooks for this week and I can read the 108, and then it'll be 186 pages left of the Women's Prize for Fiction if I do that.
That sounds good.
But I've got to psych myself up because I know the next 2 books are trauma-filled.
Did you go buy ice cream?
No.
Oh.
The way she said no, she's like, no.
No, I did not. I have done really well to get through this entire list with no ice cream, no junk food, no nothing, no takeaway, no anything. I have just got through the entire thing. It was a little personal challenge because like trauma books normally make me pig out on chocolate and all that sort of stuff. So I made myself a little challenge to replace that with healthy food. And that's what I've done. And I've actually lost 3 kilos doing that. So kudos to me. So, yeah. Anyway, thanks for the like, Koda. Spontaneous cleaning sprints are always rewarding. Yes, they are. Very much. Very much so. I felt so good afterwards. And my room's all organised now too. So, yeah, there's a couple of cupboards I've still got to go through, but they're for another day. Nodding off with my finger highlighted words, reading via Kindle. I'm going to call it. So you've just highlighted everything in your Kindle.
I've done this before.
Go and read over your notes and go, what the hell is this?
I've done this before. Actually, like if I'm reading my Kindle and I'm like in bed or whatever, and like I'm falling asleep, I'll like wake up the next day and I'll have like half a page highlighted, and I'm like, what the hell did I highlight this for? And it's just it's not even like it's like not even an important part of the book. It's like description or something, and I'm like, what the hell?
Although I do highlight descriptions when I think they're really good, like in Rebecca when she's describing Mrs. Danvers as like sunken eyes and like a white skull on a skeleton's frame. Like it couldn't have described her any better, and I highlighted that.
This was like a romance where she was talking about like how dreamy the dude's eyes are. I don't give how dreamy the dude's eyes are. I mean, not enough to remember it anyway.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Broke bits off to make it fit. I know, right? Like I was sitting there watching it going, what the hell are you doing? Why are you doing that?
I need to see this show just for that.
Right. Just to see them break things.
Yeah, like you know, a couple of bits that you get, like because they were also telling you how they keep it all cheap and all that sort of stuff, and it was sticking out. They just broke it off to make it fit. I'm just like, oh my god. PBS, yeah, I knew what PBS was. That's cool.
Yeah, that's for.
Right. That IKEA show reminds me of Horror Store, but without the zombies. Maybe there was no zombies in it. I can confirm there was no zombies whatsoever. Going to bed. Good night, Jean. I have turned autoplay off, but I'm leaving you on the TV. And yeah, cool. We'll see you next time. Anybody else finding it staticky? No.
That was back when I asked if your microphone had moved, but it hasn't been staticky since.
Okay. No, I hadn't moved it.
It might not have even been you. It might have been the connection or something.
Oh yeah, possibly. Nines. This is a good one. I like this one.
Oh, Neva's Neverland.
I like that one.
Mm-hmm. Well, you've got to
Hopping on the train.
So it's all good. All right. I like that one. Neva's Neverland.
Yeah, I like that one. I think we're gonna do that.
Yeah, I like it better. Nook's out, Neverland's in.
Plus, we know how I am with
Nook and Top Neverland.
We know how I am with a Peter Pan retelling too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's true. All right. Well, we have not got to the end of the comments. What's
Ever.
That? Ever.
What's the end of the comments?
We did okay though, because some like Jaleesa just came in. Atia was still sprinting, so we're not that far behind. You're only like 6 minutes behind.
Yeah. But anyway, we are going to go to a sprint because the time is set up, and we're being very productive with our reading today because Nicole wants to get through the Women's Prize for Fiction because I've got shit to read. And I keep looking at them. So yeah. Anyway, let's go to our sprint and we'll see you all. Hello. I just realised my mic was in front of me.
Hello.
It was a little bit serial killerish. Neva's got a new hobby. How'd we go?
Well, I gave up on that one book. I just could not stand the man's voice, truly.
Fair.
So I switched to 33 unplayed voicemails, and it is an Audible original, but it's another one that's like, I don't know what my obsession with like the Audible originals that have like full casts and they sound like a movie in your head because they got like, you know, like you hear like when they're driving a car, you like hear the engine running, and if they make a phone call, like the phone rings. I don't know what's so appealing to me about that, but I'm listening to that, and also a very exciting milestone has happened. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
I got my first paycheck from this Taco Bell.
Awesome. Cashed up.
And I mean, it's not like it's by far like not a full like paycheck because I started at like a weird time, like in the pay period.
Yeah.
But it's about like half of what I would make in a regular like 2-week period. But I like saw it and I was like, I felt like I was 15 again, you know.
That's fair. Oh, that's funny. But at least you've been paid and it's all gone through smoothly. That's awesome.
Yeah, thank God, because I was like, well, at my old Taco Bell, we got paid on Tuesdays. So Tuesday this week came and went, and I was like, where is my paycheck? I was freaking out. I was like, maybe I'm not getting one. Like, oh my God, like what the hell? So I text my GM and I was like, hey girl, because my GM is a woman. And I was like, hey, what day do we get paid? I was like, because I realized I never asked. And she was like, oh, we get paid on Friday. And then here it is Friday at 12:02, my paycheck came through.
I'm playing around in the back because it went to the long break for some reason on the timer. So it's only given us a 10-minute talk. So talk quick, people.
Hey, everybody.
Oh, it's because you have it set for Pomodoro method. So it'll go like what I do to combat this is I set my long break and my short break for the same amount of time.
I thought I did do that, but evidently I did not do that.
Oh, well.
So anyway.
Also, I'm so glad that like I used Flowkiss last week or the week last week or the week before, and now everybody else is using it now too. Because honestly, I found it by accident. I was gonna use like this study timer, the study IO timer, and then Flowkiss is made by them, and it was like, hey, do you want to try our ambient timer? That's so cool and ambient, and so I was like, sure. That's how it happened.
Yeah, who wouldn't?
Cool.
Who wouldn't want an ambient timer? You know what I mean? Right. I'm easily influenced.
I finished my book.
Woo!
And I did the wrap up for it as well.
Nice.
Yeah. So I did that, and I also did the Western Lane wrap up because I realized I hadn't done that because I edit my details in the phone, so when I transfer it over, I know exactly what it is. I don't have to sit there and go through 100 clips or whatever. So yeah, I didn't do any midpoint check-in, and I think it's because these are the books that I was least interested in on the list, because of course I've read the synopsis on these and I do that for the list. So and I did touch on that in my wrap up. So like they're like Western Lane, like it was a book, I read it.
It was a book that I read.
Yep.
And that's it. That's all Nicole has to say about that.
And I think that's how I was thinking that, so I'm pretty sure that's how I opened up the wrap up. It was a book. I read it. Yeah.
I need to do a Manacled update I just want everyone to know this is a very rough book. I talked about it a little bit earlier. Mm-hmm. You could definitely read this if you've not read the original books, because there are things that I can't talk about right now because we're on book 6, and if I talk about them, they will spoil things. But there are things that happen in a way that it does not happen in canon. Like I was reading, I'm not doing spoilers for the Mana Cold vlog because I want people to read it if they want to read it. You know, I'm not really a spoiler girly anyway. Or at least I'm not planning on doing spoilers. I'm thinking that what I might do is do like a special spoiler Patreon vlog.
Yeah, I would do that. I would do that
for Patreon. And then if you really want to watch it, it's there. Like it's, you know what I mean? Because there are things that I want to talk about that are not canon. Because Malfoy in this alternate reality, that man is real, and he is a man in this version. He is real ballsy. That's all I'm gonna say. But also there is an entire like non-con scene, and thank God to the author, because she definitely puts like a big like trigger warning thing right at the beginning of the chapter, and is like, I am not going to be doing this, like depicting the R word a lot in this book, like in detail. I mean, it's throughout the whole book because it's like The Handmaid's Tale. So if you ever watch that, you know what I'm talking about. Or read it. But she was like, but I'm not going to be depicting this in detail. But the first time that there is an interaction,
The Handmaid's Tale.
It's also a show on Hulu.
Yeah.
But but the first like scene between Malfoy and Hermione, I'm just gonna tell you that chapter was only like 10 minutes long, and it took me an hour to read it.
Okay.
Because I had to keep looking away. I felt like it was not something I was supposed to be looking at.
Yeah. Handmaid's Tale after Joy Luck Club and Anne.
I mean, why not? Like, what else am I doing?
You have it, don't you? Don't you need to read stuff off your list? So that's enough.
I'm gonna be honest. I've actually also
Mm-hmm.
never read The Handmaid's Tale. I've watched the show.
All right, Barnacle on up.
I guess we're all freaking.
It's sci-fi, yeah.
It's dystopian.
Dystopian, yeah.
It's dystopian.
I'm like, I've been totally
like the premise
spoiled on that.
Like the premise of it, and this isn't a spoiler, like it would be in the synopsis. The premise of it is like if the world went to shit, and so women, it's rich.
Not on the what you're about to say is not on the synopsis.
Okay, so it would basically the world has gone to shit. Okay, and so there's like there's like a breeding program for the rich because the women are infertile. That's what's happening. And the world's gone to shit. Also, the show is really hard to watch. Like, I think I stopped at like season 3 because I was like, this is just too much for me to watch. But the show has Alexis Bledel in it, which is the chick that played Rory in Gilmore Girls. It's a terrible show. I mean, terribly wonderful. You know what I mean? Like, it's terrible to watch, but it's like but they did good with it. Does that make sense?
I just read the synopsis. I'm like, oh, okay, that's interesting. It's on the back.
I haven't read the synopsis.
Yeah, I'll just leave it. I just stopped because I only read like
we can all read it. We can all read it together. But I haven't because I didn't actually realize that The Handmaid's Tale was a book until
it's Margaret Atwood, isn't it?
Yeah, it came out in like the 80s, like 87, I think. But I started the show because the show looked interesting, and then like the show popped up and it was like based on the book The Handmaid's Tale, and I was like, what the hell? But by then I was already watching it, so
1980.
1980 what?
5.
Oh, 1985. I mean, I was only 2 years away.
Mm-hmm. You know, just 1985 it came out. Cool. We'll be reading soon. What are you up to on yours? On your Read What Your Own challenge, Koda?
The Goosebumps books were 40, and I haven't finished anything since then. But that's because I'm in like the middle of everything right now. So Rebecca should be the next one done, and then I still have Harry Potter and A Little Life and Boy Luck Club and Anne and Handmaid's Tale.
So we should get you to 50 by the end of May.
Oh, by the end of May, I should be well above 50, right? Because May, I'm doing horror.
Horror mayhem.
I'm gonna do some short horror too. So,
because you haven't read anything that hasn't been on your list this month, though, have you? Everything's been on your on your shelves to read,
except for the ARCs, yeah.
Cool.
Well, and the smut books for Smatella, they won't count.
Yeah,
but they're snack sized, I'm thinking so.
Well, the first one, it's not that long. I think that's only like 280 pages or something.
Yeah, that's a snack.
Yeah, and you're doing that on audio anyway, aren't you?
Snack.
Oh.
I am. I'm gonna do it on audio.
That's probably not a sound you should make when you're referring to smart book.
He said,
Watch me just unmute myself in the middle of sprints and be like,
"Oh my god!"
See how Vanessa and everybody reacts.
He'd be like,
I like how Vanessa put a warning on her thing that if you've got kids, put your headphones on because I can't control.
I know.
I think that was directed at you, Koda.
I know. I love it. And she's like, not that we're going to be overly.
Yeah.
I'm like,
she probably should have had them after dark, to be honest.
Well, you can mark them 18 and up on your upload or whatever. But it even made me make sure I was 18 to watch the preview.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because you can mark things to 18 and up.
So did you got more read in Rebecca?
No, I didn't read.
Okay.
I was. What did I do? God, it's so hard to remember sometimes.
It's late too, so.
I was gonna tally up my points for Old School April using the spreadsheet that Kelsey provided. And it's a cool spreadsheet because basically you just list what you've read or watched. It has a column where you can kind of list which prompts each book or movie fits.
Yeah.
And then like a checkbox if you've submitted it on the actual Google form. And I haven't submitted anything because the procrastinator. You can fit things to multiple prompts, and so I haven't like gone through and done that.
Yeah,
because there's a ton of prompts.
Let's see that. I usually what I do with read, like if it's a book logging one, like because you've got to escape a room or whatever, or you've got to move on to a next city or whatever, or find a clue or whatever that the case is. Those ones I log as I go, but things like that you don't necessarily have to log it every step. I'll just have a piece of paper and write down everything and then just log it all at once because otherwise I just fluff around on my phone too much.
I was doing it here on the laptop.
Yeah.
So, and it's on Google Sheets. So the only inconvenience is like I have to, the way it's set up is you've got your list of prompts for the books and the movies. And then over to the side after that is your list that you can fill out. So I have to keep scrolling back to look at all the prompts, and then I have to go through every single prompt for every single book to see, if if it fits multiple prompts. I was like, this is taking too long. So I stopped and I started adjusting it on my own spreadsheet to where all the prompts are on the side as a column, and I have check boxes too. So now I can just check box shit and it'll count it for me.
Yeah.
Tell me what the point score is. So yeah, I'm almost done with that.
That's cool. That's too technical for me. I still don't know how to use Google Forms properly.
Like nerding out at like 11 o'clock at night. It's fine. I'm just like,
yeah, it's fine. I'm actually more used to people not knowing or remembering my name. So when people do call me by my name, I'm like, who are you? How did you find me? Like me the other day when someone said I look different, I didn't recognize you. I'm like, who are you?
Like, who are you?
Yeah. That's some creepy ass stuff there that you didn't recognize me. What the hell is going on? Stevie read 100 pages in that last sprint of Legendary by Stefan.
No, it's supposed to be Stephanie Garber. She just left. I think she had a typo in there.
Yeah, okay,
cool. It's Stephanie Garber. That's part of the Caraval series.
Well, okay, I like Stephine.
Stephine sounds good too. It's like Seraphine. I love the name Seraphine.
That's a pretty name too.
Oh, I do like that name.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see your vlog when you describe the beautiful world. Can't wait to see it. Yeah, it was a book. I read it. We're 2 for 2 for the we're starting to get into Cursed Bread and what was the other one? I can't remember. Oh, Children of Paradise.
Yeah.
Yeah. The 9 was in reference to Neva having 9 tabs open. That makes sense now. I freaked out some friends when we went to Oktoberfest in San Diego and started speaking German to one of the kiosk clerks. Turned around to see them all looking like I died. That's fair enough. I probably would have done the same thing. Love them into submission. That's it. That's Neva's MO. That's what she does. I saw Neva's subscribe account and was going to comment.
Oh, well, Sadia went and subscribed, so we're no longer on the devil's number.
Nice.
Thank God, because I was like, come on, man.
I would subscribe to help, but I'm already subscribed. Yeah,
Thank
same.
you, Tia. Thank you.
It's the same. Like I can't help you. I'm sorry. Sorry, we got a little unhinged this morning in Vanessa's village and after hours chatty bits before noon. That carried over to Brittanyburg. Okay. What did I miss? Like
it was just, risque comments.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure I had nothing to do with it.
No, I'm sure. As a vegetarian, I developed B12 deficiency and started getting night terrors when I thought I was being attacked or murdered. I have to eat B12 fortified foods to prevent night terrors. I take supplements every day because it's about the only way I could get through a day without becoming like with narcolepsy where I just nod off. B12 and caffeine are my friends.
I always forget to take my vitamins. I bought vitamins. Do I remember to take them? No.
Yeah. I want some label. No, you don't. Chris, this is not like you. Selena, are you saying Neva's Neverland? Yes. I actually didn't mean to write it.
Even better.
Sprint hopping. Yeah, not actually. Actually meant to text. Brain is not functioning. It's fine. It's fine. Happy reading. Glad my mistake turned into something good. Who could top Neverland? No one.
The place, the girl who works there, these Zeratis.
It surprised you. It happens.
This is that's perfect timing.
And that's why I clicked on it. Like, yeah, and it's right back at you. Sadia was not feeling well and went off to bed, but that was like an hour ago. So if you're still watching, Sadia, I hope you feel better. And I'll see you next time. And sleep well. Sorry to hear that. It's amusing how the first main review of the Blue Book says that it's not a climate change book. I started to wonder if the judges read these books. I don't find it to be a climate change book either. There was some stuff about New York City where the water level rise because the levee bank broke, but there was something about water rising. And if it was said, it was such a throwaway comment that my brain didn't even register it. So I'm going to go out on a limb and say it's not a climate change book. So yeah, finished my book. Yay! So heading to bed. We're probably already gone. That's so. Good night. Thank you for stopping by. We'll see you next time. And congratulations on finishing a book. It's a nice way to end a day. Finish a book. Now I can nap. Nothing hanging over your head.
I need to finish a book. I feel like I haven't finished a book in a while.
Yeah, you haven't.
Or you just do what I do and just read short books.
It's because I'm reading so many books all at once.
Yeah, true.
And
but next week you'll just finish them all.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Except for A Little Life. It might. Well, maybe next week. I don't have that much left. It's just I want to read these other things too.
Tell me in private message on Boxer where you're up to in A Little Life.
Oh, like content wise?
Yeah, but tell it like not in the main chat group. Just yeah.
Okay.
No, I want to know too. So you can tell me too.
Oh, well, tell it in Nicole.
In the Nicole.
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 That's how. Well, the way that my Siri, because my Siri reads messages, right? So like when you guys if somebody sends a message to the Instagram, the Voxer just makes the noise. It doesn't read it or anything. But when a message is sent to the Instagram one, the way that I have like the British woman, like the UK woman as my Siri, and she'll be like message, or she'll be like Instagram from Nicole. That's and every time she says it, I laugh. It's funny because she like draws the E out.
Yeah.
It says Nicole. And I'm like, wow.
Because of how it's spelled in there.
Yeah.
But it kills me every single time.
Because just so people know, the chat name is letters from our name put together to make it, and it still sounds like Nicole, but she says it weird, like she's yee-hawing by the sounds of it.
She says, Instagram message from Nicole.
I like it.
It kills me every time. And I'll start laughing like it because it always happens like when I'm at work.
Yeah.
And I'll start laughing and people just look at me.
That is how you would pronounce it, like if you were pronouncing it with the way our names sound, because it's me, co.
Yeah.
It's funny. It's just it's funny.
I sort of want to go and put a British but I don't have Siri. I've got Bixby. Bixby's a pain in the ass.
It's because the American, like the original American, like the original Siri voice annoys me. So I have to change it to something else. I wish that they would, like, for years, Apple users have wanted them to give us like famous people as like just commissioned famous. And like I would love to have like a Gordon Ramsay Siri that just like cusses at me every time we talk.
You've
got an effing message.
Speaking of rude people, like let me tell you what I don't like about Siri. Because Patrick had an iPhone. Every time he'd be like, "Hey Siri," this bitch is like,
Yeah, mine does that too. So because I have my AirPods, right? So when I'm at work, if I can't like use my hands for something, especially for like changing music, right? I'll be like I'll trip her, right? So I'll say, hey, I can't say it because my phone will go off and I'm not dealing with it. But I'll be like, hey, and she'll go, or she'll be like, or she started going, what? Or how can I help you? And I'm like, listen, ma'am, change the song.
I'm like, you need to like by the like 6th time she says, I'm like, you need to start saying yes, sir. To my
like,
husband.
who are you? Like, who are you?
I throw you across the
room.
room.
But she'll say, how can I help you? And then I tend to cuss her out because I'll tell her like, I'll be like the other day, I told her, I said, play I said, play the song Boy Next Door by Devin. This chick played, all I hear is now playing Boy Next Door by Jodie Sweetum from the Full House soundtrack. That is not what I asked for.
Full House soundtrack.
I think she's rude on purpose. Like, why would you even program her to be like, She may as well go.
Just give me an Umbridge voice at that point. Jeez.
Fully.
I found this on the internet for you because I can't answer your questions on my own. Like, okay.
Right. I'm not trying to be funny, but Jim Dale, his narration, dude. First of all, why does Luna Lovegood sound like she's 75 years old and she's been smoking?
I love Luna's voice.
Also, every time that he portrays a drunk person, he literally sounds like he's been drinking on the job.
You have to play that. Like, Luna sounds like she's smoked and she's 75.
She sounds.
You have to cut and play it into the boxes. So
I will, because she literally sounds like she is 75 years old.
It's not quite as bad as I do it, but it is like it's really brusque, almost like an older man. Like you would think an older man would sound in this.
The part that we read tonight, where they go into the pensive, right, into the orphanage or whatever, and the orphanage lady is like drunk. Like she drank too much sherry or whatever. He did this with freaking Trelawney too. But he did this with the Aunt Marge when he did Aunt Marge's voice too. He literally sounds like he's about to fall off a chair. He sounds so drunk. And he just like slurs everything.
He hiccuped too.
And he'll hiccup and he'll like laugh. And I'm like, what are you doing? Sir?
What I thought was funny is not only did he hiccup, but he hiccuped and then he said he hiccuped. he read the part too. He did.
And he literally, and then he will switch his voice all of a sudden to like Dumbledore. And I'm like, excuse me.
I love his Dumbledore
voice. No, his Dumbledore voice is great. It's the women's voices that need some
voice. I like McGonagall's voice too.
Yeah, McGonagall's voice is
she rolls her R's and stuff.
Or like the part
Luna's voice is my favorite.
Or when they were, or when Mrs. Weasley was like listening to music at Christmas, and he was like singing the song. I was like, "Sir."
Oh, I'm glad I didn't have to endure that.
And he doesn't really sing it; he like speaks it in rhythm.
Yeah, fair enough.
You know, but he like will hold certain notes so it can feel like he's singing it to you. And I'm like,
I feel like he sang the Hat song.
He spoke the Hat song in rhythm. He did not sing it. And then he like warbled at the end. He held a note at the end, so it felt like he was singing. But he wasn't really singing.
Yeah. He was just being lyrical.
He was just lyrically speaking.
Neva, you have to you Voxer the Luna voice.
Yeah, I'll Voxer the Luna voice.
And then Nicole, for the next chatty bit, you should try your best to read all the comments in your version of the Luna voice.
I'll try. It might have to be early in the morning to do that because I have old lady's voice first thing in the morning.
Oh, okay.
Because if I Vox her, Neva, she always said, "Are you okay?"
I do, because she sounds like she
a little throaty.
Like she's had a hard time. Like she sounds like she's had a
Diva's like, did you gargle yogurt for breakfast?
Listen, the first time she sent a message right after she had woken up, I was walking home from dropping Ari off at school when we lived in Indiana. And I literally text the boxer because it was windy, so like I couldn't send a message. And I was like, Nicole, are you okay? She's
very concerned.
So rough. I was like, are you okay? And she was like, yeah, I'm just woken up. And I was like, okay. I felt bad for asking. I was like, I don't know if she's just woken up. I don't know if she's been crying. Like, do I need to fly to Australia? Beat up a kangaroo? Like, I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, I've stepped out of my door and I got mowed down by a kangaroo. And the drop bear fell on top of me after I was down and went to town, and I've woken up all fucked up.
Yeah, I was just like, did she party too hard last night? Like,
the first time it happened, like it's just about every time. Like this morning, I sent one through. Yesterday morning, I sent one through, and she goes, "Oh, you sound tired."
I think you sound tired.
Because I woke up and like I've got to stop doing that. Like, yeah.
Honestly, this is why y'all don't get. This is how like when I first wake up, I just answer all the boxers with just like messages. Because I also will have like a really like I don't know why I don't know if it's because we don't talk while we're sleeping, but my voice also will deepen. Like I sound like I've been smoking for 20 years when I first wake up, and like it's to a point where like whenever I get that early morning phone call, I like will clear my throat like in the time it takes for him to like answer, like for him to be like.
Well, the older you get, the more clearing you have to do.
I'll be like, like this, and then all of a sudden he'll be like, "Hello."
You have to hack it up and spit it out.
Yeah. He'll be like,
no.
He'll be like, "Hello," right?
Else and you just swallow it. Gross.
And he's like,
I don't have anything to come up. It's just like it's just.
Well, you gotta get it out of there.
And he's like a man, right? He's a man, so like his voice is supposed to be like low and like gravelly. I don't really feel like as a woman with a relatively high register, my voice should be low and gravelly. So he'll be like, "Hello," and I'll like whisper almost. I'll be like, "Hello." And like today,
I'm starting to understand why my husband didn't want me to talk to him first thing in the morning. Maybe because I sounded like a bloke.
Well, today the poor man calls me, right?
Him.
The poor man calls me, and I had been sitting here. I don't know what I was doing, but something had like made my tear ducts leak, aka cry. And so he called, and I see the phone call coming through. So I answer it, and then tried to make myself stop crying really fast because I was like, about 30 seconds to stop crying. Works. And he goes, "Hello," and I said, "Hey," and he goes, "Oh my God, what's wrong?" And I was like, "Fine." And he's like, "You've been crying. What's wrong with you?" And I was like, "I'm just saying, hey, I'll be fine." And of course asked me what's wrong. That's gonna make me cry for sure.
Oh, that just makes it. You never ask someone what's wrong.
I was like,
just burst into tears on you.
I was like, I tried to stop crying before I answered the phone, and he was like, "Yeah, how did that work out for you?"
That went well. Monica is officially off work, and the day is over. That is awesome. Jocelyn read a chapter and going to head out. Thanks for the sprints. No worries. Thank you for being here. Fingers crossed you like Western Lane. I suspect it's going to be my favourite from the long list. Okay, interesting. I won't tell you what I thought then. You'll just have to wait. You can go either way. Stevie, only 16 pages left of Legendary. Hopefully you muted us because that was a while ago and you've got it read. I'm turning. Start again. Hello and welcome. Let me just get my mouth to work. Hello. I'm turning. I haven't been able to, tossing and turning, I assume. Haven't been able to sleep the last couple of nights, so I decided to tune in. Awesome. Well, welcome. Thank you for being here. I ate and wrote nothing of my reports. Luna, this seems to be a trend for you today. Maybe tomorrow. Try again tomorrow. When's it due? Monday, no doubt.
No doubt.
If you're anything like me, it's probably Monday.
Tomorrow.
Well, tomorrow is Saturday for Selena and I, because Selena's in New South Wales. So, but yeah, it's probably Monday or maybe 5 o'clock today. I've done a few of those ones where it's like 5 o'clock. It's got to be in. Listen to Cowboy Carter for the umpteenth time and also finish my writing project. Awesome. Nice and productive. I got to 63% in Freshwater by... Oh, come on, Jamie. What are you doing to me with these names? Awaki Emazi?
No, by a beautiful human being.
Yeah, someone.
I like something. Nicole said.
Akawaki. All right, Smarty Pants, how would you say it?
I like the way you said it. Akawaki sounds good to me. Aqua.
Eminent, like nothing. Woohoo! Get it, Nicola? I'm sure.
I think this is about my first check, my first paycheck.
Oh yeah, okay, cool.
Because I got my first paycheck. Yeah, I mean, was it very much? And absolutely not. Like, no, but like it's fine.
Glenda is currently reading American Daughters by Maurice Carlos Ruffin. Ebook 71%. Awesome. Much better name. I can pronounce that one. Lynn's got to 243 in Jurassic Park and switched to Serpent and the Night of Wings of Night. Oh my God. Where I can read. I like the sequel better than Handmaid's Tale. Fair enough. Happy reading.
Sequel too.
They were talking about having a cheat sheet on Discord for code words on Smatella. Interesting. That'll go out the window pretty quick. Because isn't Koda drinking?
Code for dirty words, honey.
This is why this is like an exact reason why my smut content is going to be on Patreon. Because I don't want to have to, because like
I'm not going to say a word. I'm just going to be
I truly do not want to have to figure out how to censor myself enough to put it on the main feed. Because people wanted it on the main feed, like when I first started doing BookTube and like came out about reading smut. And the problem is that the way that you have to change wording for things can make it extremely confusing if no one's ever watched your video before.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Stevie has gone off to bed. Good night. Sleep well. Yeah, I wish myself luck too. I'm actually doing the audiobook because I don't have time. I've got other things that I've got to get done, and 16 books is a lot, so I'm in the same boat, Koda. I'm in the middle of so many longer books, and I know in 1 week or so I'll be making so many finishes and feel accomplished. That's it. Like, you'll just smash it out of the park. I've just taken 10 off the list. Done. It's only taken me 6. Yeah.
On Instagram, and then people are messaging because they also go to Facebook. People that are messaging me like, "You read all those books in like 5 days? Like, those are big books." No, but I was reading them all this whole time. What do you think?
Today I learned there is a Full House soundtrack. I learned this too. I did not know that there was a soundtrack. So yeah.
Let me tell you what I learned last night, that there was a soundtrack when I asked my assistant on my phone to please play "A Boy Next Door" by Devin, which is a great song. It's like, to the boy next door, something, I don't know. Okay. But it's a great song. It's like the way that they market their band, because they also wrote a song called 2002, which is literally just like you heard the song 1985 by Bowling for Soup. It's that song, but with 2002 references. Like, they actually credit Bowling for Soup in the song, like on the song, like the credits. They put featuring Bowling for Soup. Like, they don't sing in it, but it's their song, whatever. Yeah. Anyway, but it's like they market their band as being for people who grew up with like Avril Lavigne and Hilary Duff, like that kind of like grunge pop sound.
Mm-hmm.
And the singer of the lead singer of the band actually kind of sounds like a mix between Hilary Duff and Avril Lavigne. So it just brings me all the nostalgia. But also, who needs a Full House soundtrack? Not me.
Me either. That's a hard pass from me. Rachel has gone to bed. Yeah, like we're fully entertaining ourselves. So yeah, we'll have a fabulous, wonderful stream, and I hope you sleep well. And we will see you next time. And I've already read Western Lane. I read it last year, and it was on the book a short list. Reread it this year. I thought it was absolutely fantastic. Well, you'll have to tune in for my last and final vlog for 2024 next week to find out what I thought. And with that, friends,
is there different criteria for the Booker and the women's? Like how was it on a different list last year?
I don't know what the requirements are for the Booker. I've never really looked because I don't follow it, but some of the books can end up on the Booker prize because I mean they're different prizes. I think the Booker is, I don't know, because there's the international Booker one as well, so I'm not 100% sure. Chris will be able to answer that during the sprint, no doubt. Probably going to head off to bed for the next chatty bit. Thanks for the sprints. Have a beautiful rest of your day. Sleep well, and happy sprinting, everybody. And with that, we're going to go to a sprint. And are you hanging around, Koda, or are you going to sleep?
Yeah, I think I'll hang out for a minute. I'm still up, and I'm going to work on that spreadsheet. So.
Yeah, well, this will be the last sprint anyway because I've got to head out after 5 o'clock. So, we're already at 7 hours, almost 7 hours. So yeah, we usually do 8. Look at you guys staying for the whole lot. My goodness. All right, let's get to a sprint, shall we?
Great. That means I can sleep before this person decides to call me at 9:30 in the morning.
It's just rude. How dare they?
The blasphemy would be that if I'll go to sleep, I'll be up at like 4 a.m. and I'll just be like, it's fine. I'll just stay up until 9:30. Then at 9:30 when they call and then they're like, hey, love you, miss you, goodbye. I'll be like, good night. Go to bed.
Good night. Farewell. What is that from?
The Sound of Music. So long.
There you go.
Farewell.
Farewell.
I'll saying good night.
Yep. I don't know why that just popped into my head, but anyway. Western Lane Siebes devices. I noticed people who audiobook it did not like it as much, and I noticed that someone who shall remain nameless, Chris, was arguing with people about it in their streams. I love it. Shannon just comes in. I'm not going to drop any names.
I love how she's a person who shall remain nameless.
Chris. I love it. All right, let's go to a sprint. See you all soon. Hello, hello. We are back. How did we go?
I finished the spreadsheet. And I'm ready for bed now. I pulled the clothes out of the dryer, but I need to fold. It's just towels, so just...
Awesome. How'd you go, Neva?
I finished 33 unread voicemails. Give it 5 stars. And I didn't like end the way I thought it was going to, but like it was cute, you know? I mean, as cute as a book about a breakup. I don't know. Like the whole book was like a misunderstanding trope, like a communication trope, but like from the beginning of listening, what Ari? It's not time for school today. Just lay back down.
No, I'm not that. I meant, when did I wake up?
I don't know, but it's like 2:00 in the morning. Go back to sleep. Anyway, and then I started something. What is this book called? Coming Home by Kennedy Ryan. And Kennedy Ryan wrote, oh my God, I can't even think what the book is called right now. Hold on. Okay. Shoot. She wrote, Before I Let Go.
Mm-hmm.
And This Could Be Us. But this is like a novella. So I'm listening to that. It's pretty fine. Mm-hmm. It's like dual point of view, and there's no like sound effects, but I guess that's fine. I'm very partial to sound effects, apparently, for some reason.
I read 3 chapters of Enter Ghost, which is set in Palestine. And I don't know how I feel about it right now because it's just waffling on about her going home after not being there for 11 years or whatever, and the house is sold and this and that and the other. So it's too early to give a thought, but right now I don't actually care. But I think that's because I'm possibly tired and I probably should stop reading it today. And I'll see how I go. And I also changed the kitty litter, emptied the bin, swept the floors, and prepped to make dal, Indian dal.
Yay.
Yeah, so that's all sitting out there. The lentils are soaking, all the vegetables are chopped, and then once I'm finished here, I can go out, put it on, and then I'm going to sit down and pig out. So yeah,
that sounds exciting. I was just thinking, like, I need to like order some snacks because there's no snacks in there. Like, there's food, but there's no snacks. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. And after I make dinner for dessert, I'm going to make. I've got 2 ripe bananas there, so I'm going to make some banana and oatmeal. And I might even throw some oatmeal biscuits and throw some dates in there just to piss Nerily off, because she'll come out to eat them and go off about them. But no, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm about like I have like 200. Well, because I also ordered something that I can't talk about right now, but I ordered things. And I have like $200 for groceries, like for my grocery budget, and I'm definitely like 100 of that is going to snacks. I don't even care. I've had like no snacks for like 2 weeks, and honestly, it's the worst thing in life.
I said earlier that I've been swapping my snacks out. So I've got like green apples, and I like to eat green apples with peanut butter. Like I cut them into fingers and I dip it in the peanut butter.
I don't even have that. But here's the thing. Sometimes I'm hungry, but I don't actually want to cook anything. You know what I mean? I just want to be able to like grab something and like lay down and eat it.
Same. That's what I mean. I need snacks. I need like cookies and
choke.
That's what I'm saying.
And
like I'm not trying to like stay in the kitchen for 10 minutes and like make something. I'm trying to just like grab something and go back to bed. You know what I'm saying?
I do.
Nicole was like, no, I eat fruit and vegetables. Because
I eat real food.
Not all the time. Don't confuse me with a nut, because not all the time. Sometimes I walk down the grocery aisle and I'll have some of that. But see, I prefer popcorn, so I make my own. I've got an air popper. So I just always got popping corn in the cupboard. So if I want a snack, because it gives me the crunch, it also gives me the salt. And if I want to get real tricky, I get some icing sugar and sprinkle that and shake it up and with the salt, so it's sweet and salty. It's
I'm about to go buy some popcorners. It's like popcorn, but in a chip.
Yeah.
They're like the best things known to man. I get the kettle corn ones. Oh my god, they're so good. And Ari won't eat them because she doesn't like kettle corn. So I get all.
I'm with Ari.
So I get the
someone from the States sent me some. Oh no, that's candy corn, isn't it? Yeah, no, that's gross.
No, kettle corn is like sweet and salty. Like
kettle corn.
It's like sweet and salty.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I got them mixed up. Every time someone says anything that they
not
eat
candy
corn, and I think candy corn, and I'm like, that shish is disgusting.
What?
I prefer the pumpkin.
It's disgusting.
Yeah, but I do like. I mean, I like candy corn, but Ari doesn't like kettle corn at all because she calls it sweet popcorn. She doesn't like it, so I get she just likes buttered popcorn. So I get the kettle corn popcorners, and then I get the whole bag. I mean, will I eat the whole bag in one sitting? Sometimes. Okay, but they're delicious, honestly.
Yeah, I make a lot of my stuff. Like I make a really nice chocolate slice, which gives me like it's a crunchy, biscuity type. Might make some of that tonight too. My Wi-Fi just kicked in for some reason. Yeah, so basically I'm like, I'll just make some stuff, and then I've got snacks there. So and I know what's in it, and then I know that I'm not going to get a headache. That's what scares me about snacks. Like I know that there are particular snacks that I can eat that don't affect me, but if they go and change the recipe, I'll get headaches from it. So
I do know that my best friend from high school, who's basically my sister, because she was basically like adopted anyway by my mom and my stepdad. Anyway, she made scotcheroos the other day, and she freaking posted a picture on her Facebook, and I was like, listen, how much do I have to pay you for scotcheroos? And she was like, if they're just for you, like a single batch, she was like, you don't have to pay me anything. So next week she's having her husband bring me scotcheroos, and if you don't know what scotcheroos are, which you probably don't because you're not from Iowa, they are like Reese's. They're like not Reese's. They're like Rice Krispie treats, but they're peanut butter, and then they have chocolate like over the top of them.
I know what those are.
Yeah, scotcheroos. So, but she makes like you can buy them at the gas station, but they come in like bite-sized pieces. She makes like full-size like bars.
Mommy.
Yeah, sorry, I'll probably give you like what.
If you can like ask her to get me some.
Yeah, sure.
Glenda was saying good night to Christina. I have no responses to Shannon's comment except I plead innocent to all charges. And if you're wondering what that is what the comment was.
Oh.
And this
because
is Chris's
said
response.
The person, a person who shall not be named.
Shall remain nameless. Have fun, folks. Good morning, Miss Virtue. How are you? I forget. By this time of the day, I've forgotten everybody's names. We just go by your tag name. Sorry. The Booker and the Women's Prize have some requirements. They must be published in the UK or Ireland within a certain time frame. A women's WL came out in time. Oh, Western Lane came out in time last year for Bookers, for the Booker. That's why it's on there, but was eligible for the Women's Prize this year.
Right. Okay. So just in between.
Yeah, it just depends what so the Women's Prize for Fiction has to be published between the 1st of April 2023 and the 31st of March 2024. Cannot be a short story, form of poetry. Obviously, has to be fiction. Has to be, I think it's 80,000 words or more. So no short story collections, no essays or anything is the criteria for that. the women's prize for fiction, I know, but I don't know what the requirements are for the booker. Probably around the same sort of thing, but I think the booker is from the middle of the year, I think, is the requirement, like when it has to be published. So yeah, so from last year to I think. Don't quote me on that. Chris probably know better than me. ML has popped in. Hello, glad I catch you all, even if it's just the last second after a long day at work. I'm reading Lost Girls. It's a YA vampire book, and I'm having fun so far.
Also, she said
him.
She sent me a message about this last night, and she said that the main character also works at Taco Bell. I'm about to read this book.
Yeah, well, and I also really want TB. So I'm assuming you don't want TB, the lung disease. You want Taco Bell. It was not going to come out of taco. That's a thing on a car.
I seriously want to read this just because it's the main character, the vampire who works at Taco Bell. I just want to know how that works. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Brendan and I were talking last night, and he goes, "I think I might go," because we were talking about books, and he sends me a message. He goes, "I think I might revisit True Blood." I'm like, "Oh, cool, books or show?" And he goes, "The books." I'm like, "Oh my god, really?" He never rereads books ever, never ever.
That's cool. I still need to. I've only read the first 3 or 4. I think maybe the first 4.
Oh, if you want to start over again, let me know, because I love that series. It's my favorite series. Yeah, I'll have fun with you on that one. For sure. I came over to tap the like button. Well, thank you. I don't know whose like button you were tapping, whether it's mine or Neva's, but thank you. We thank you. We thank you. Elena finished her book. Wishing everybody, thanks, Faye. Wishing everybody a wonderful evening and day. Finished one book and a third of the way through. Awesome. And another one. 25 pages in, 5% into my book, and read 4 chapters. Thank you for the sprint. Elena, you're up late or early.
Yeah, I only go to bed at 8:30 or 9:30 my time.
Yeah, what time is it your time?
It's 1.
And you're still awake? Oh my goodness.
I know, right?
Hang on, I've missed one. There we go. I hope you have a great weekend. Thank you, and same to you. Almost finished with a freshwater, probably 4.75 stars. Excellent. You're kicking goals there, Jamie. Just smashing your way through those books. Got halfway through Renaissance and finished my writing project. Now to draft the next one. Excellent. That was nice and productive. Kennedy Ryan wrote Before I Let Go.
Yeah.
They're all telling you now because we're behind. Did you read the suicide book? No, not yet. It's my last one. Read another 30 pages of Serpent and Wings of Night. This is on my TBR. It keeps calling me every time I walk past the shelf. It's the only book that keeps standing out to me, and I'm like, no, not yet. I have them to do. You guys are still going. Lovely to wake up to your faces. Hello. Read more of Vera Wong's Unsolicited Advice for Murderers. I love this title. I know. I love this title. I so need to read it.
I really do like her Auntie series, which I know I think she just had a new one come out in that series, or maybe there's a new one coming out soon. I don't know. I know there's another one coming out, or it just came out. I don't remember which. But I really liked her Auntie series. So.
ML filled you on the snacks.
I know. I ordered some of these. So on the airplanes here, on some of the airplanes here, they serve you these waffle cakes. It's I don't even know how to describe.
I know what you're talking about.
Waffle with honey or chocolate. It's squished in the middle, but it's like a biscuit. Yeah, I ordered the pack that comes with the 3 different flavors on Amazon. So I'm gonna have biscuits at least in the house in the next 2 days.
Is the situation better with the roommate, Neva? And have you two got in an argument yet?
She means an agreement. That's an agreement.
Sorry. Argument. I figured argument. I just read the AG and went with argument.
In order for us to come to an agreement, I'd have to talk to the woman. So, no.
That'd be a no.
And also, she did get told today because her cigarette smoke triggers my migraines, and I bitched about it to my dad. So he said that he spoke to her today and said that she either needs to learn how to open up the window all the way on the back porch, or she needs to go smoke on the front porch, because like our front porch, like the front door is there, so like you shut the front door so the smoke won't walk in. But on the back porch, if you don't open the window all the way to like fully ventilate the whole back porch, then all of the cigarette smoke after you open the back porch door comes into the house, and it like walks through the back half of the house, which includes my room. So, and because he was like, you don't have any migraine medicine, and I was like, even if I did have my migraine medicine, her cigarette smoke would still make it so that I wake up with a migraine every day. And I was like, and then everybody wonders why I'm grouchy, and that's why. I don't think we're coming to an agreement, to be honest. So,
anytime soon. Maybe an argument, like I said. Maybe I was foreshadowing.
Maybe. I mean, an argument is probably more likely than an agreement.
Fisticuffs. Get the little robots out.
Neither gonna kick a vampire's ass.
Fully.
That's what I'm saying.
Snacks are essential staples.
Yep.
Popcorn is also good. I love white cheddar flavor. Nice.
I like white cheddar almost anything, especially the Ridgy Cheez-Its.
These are all snacks that I have nothing about, so I can only go.
I need to get the extra toasty Cheez-Its. Those are my favorite.
The burnt ones?
Yeah, they're my favorite. The extra toasty, oh my god.
It's just like a cheese cracker.
Yeah, like but like the extra toasty ones are like, basically they're like, it's like they left them in the oven too long, so they're kind of like burnt on the edges. Oh god, they're so good.
Glenda got to page 148, 72% of American Daughters. Thank you, Nicole, Neva, and Koda for hosting. I will have the great rest of my day, which is going to involve me sitting on the couch doing nothing. And good night to everybody else, and see you all on Katie Sprints.
See you there.
A Japanese yam with Greek yogurt and a cup of low sodium vegetable broth would be a good snack. Shannon, what did we do to you?
What?
What are you trying to do to me?
A Japanese yam with Greek yogurt.
I'm not saying that it would be bad, but I'm not preparing all of that for one thing. And why are we putting vegetable broth in our yogurt?
Ooh. I'm sorry, that sounds bad.
It's separate. Right? A cup of low sodium vegetable broth.
Like would be a beverage?
Yes, a cup of soup.
No.
Don't you have like cup of soup?
My sweet yam and my yogurt, man.
Yeah, but it'd be separate dishes on a plate with yogurt. It's nice.
I get that it's separate, but like you're washing down your yogurt with vegetable broth.
But also,
it's no different than miso soup.
But I'm not drinking miso soup after yogurt.
And here's the thing, okay?
I'm definitely not. I'd rather have vegetable broth than miso soup after yogurt.
I'm not talking about it, but also I'm not doing low sodium, okay? Full sodium or go home is my fault.
True. Neva said it all.
Yes, but you know, when you get in your 50s, people, just FYI, your body doesn't react very well to these high sodium
FYI,
things.
I'm gonna look like Uncle Vernon in my 50s. I've already come to establish this, so it's fine.
I sweat enough that I need to replace the salt anyway.
That part,
no, that's fair. That's fair. I don't do low sodium anything, but I know that like I should. My doctor says I should.
If I'm in a relationship in my 50s,
I don't have high blood pressure. I've just got cholesterol. So
I salt my ramen. So
I do. Here's the thing. If I'm in a relationship in my 50s, which I mean I hope to be, you know. But if I am by then, you know, he's also gonna be old, and so it's gonna be fine. We're just gonna look old and maybe fat together.
Bye to Glenda. My easy snack right now are pizza pies, which I take about a minute in the microwave to heat up. 7 to 8 of them. Awesome. I love chicken nuggets. Chicken nuggets are my go-to snack. I usually have bags of them like a couple of bags or some fries, and I just chuck them in the air fryer, and they're ready in 10 minutes.
Here's the thing.
So it's just basically dump, turn it on, come back, eat, and then I usually have like sour cream and sweet chili sauce to dip them in.
Here's the thing. I enjoy like pizza rolls, but they have to be made. I don't do them in the oven. I mean, in the microwave because they're like squishy. Like they're like. Yeah. No. And we don't have an air fryer right now. So that means that I'm going to have to buy one. Kind of like when all they had was a 4-cup size, or not 4, whatever. They have like a small coffee maker. So I bought a Keurig. So, I mean, when I move out, the Keurig's going with me. But I'm also going to buy an air fryer for my pizza rolls. Yeah. And for my chicken nuggets and for my fish sticks. So I like fish sticks.
Baked potatoes are hella good out of
They really are. I mean, honestly, everything is good in an air fryer. Like, let's just be real. But if I buy an air fryer, that sucker's going with me when I move too. They're gonna lose so much when I leave. I'm gonna buy the stuff and then I'm gonna be like, I'm moving this with me. Goodbye.
They've just changed the flavour of Pringles. I'm not impressed either. This is news to me, and they better not have, because I'll have to have one and see if it gives me a headache, because I like Pringles. I can actually eat them.
Which flavor, Dee?
But which flavor? Because she's saying they changed the recipe for her favorite flavor.
Sour cream. When I worked at the casino, they used to have them in in the bar, and we'd go in, and if we wanted a snack, we'd pop the top and just break it a little bit. Oh, they opened it up. But we wouldn't do it like in customers' rooms or anything. It'd be because when you become a permanent housekeeper, you get rooms that you've got to clean, and if they haven't been in, you've got to do a service on them anyway, like go in and make sure everything is okay. And they pop. Oh well, we get to eat them. I like my unsweetened probiotic cashew vegan yogurt with a little date syrup. It's very filling. The date syrup in cashew yogurt's nice. I have had that.
Y'all way too freaking healthy for me. Absolutely the fuck not. Y'all would probably throw up at what I eat, because I be eating the most like processed, unhealthy crap. But
I make this vegan sauce that I make, and I can't remember where I got it from. It was off a YouTuber, but I can't remember which YouTuber it was. But it's potato and red bell pepper with garlic and onion powder in it, and you blitz it all up and you turn it into sauce and you put it. It's so good. Like add a little bit of chili, but it's just made with potato and so it's a runny sauce with a bit of water, and it's so good with all the flavorings in it. But I like a little bit of heat to my sauces, so I put a little bit of chili in it. That wasn't required. So
I just also want to say, because it keeps popping on my freaking Instagram newsfeed, if anyone cares, OJ Simpson died yesterday. I don't care. May he rot, honestly. But it keeps popping up. I keep getting like memes on my Instagram and like reels of people. Like I just saw a reel on my Instagram of this guy who's like, wow, so sad that we lost OJ Simpson today. Who's next? Casey Anthony? Which if you don't know who Casey Anthony is, she's a monster. Okay. An American monster. Anyway. Koda, do you know who Casey Anthony is? She she unalived her daughter like 2008, I think. Because the case was in like 2010. Because I've driven down the street that her
I'm sure I probably heard about it, but just put
it
up.
She got off, but it happened in Florida. Of course it did. Because that's where everything happens. But it happened in Florida. But like the baby was missing for like a whole month before she like said anything.
I think I do remember hearing about it. Yeah,
but anyway, I keep seeing that, or I see like memes where it's like Whereas, like, O.J. Simpson died. Are we having a party? Which, like, that's rude, kind of, but.
Party.
Well, you told me this morning, and I'm like, I didn't know what to say, and I just like,
I really did. I was like, oh, Nicole, just so you know, O.J. Simpson died, and she was like, okay, and I was like, I mean, not that I care. She's like, oh, okay. She's like, did you want me to care?
Because I'm like,
oh no, I said no, because actually, what I said, because she said, I said, oh, Nicole, O.J. Simpson died, and she kind of like looked at me. She just looked at me blankly, and I was like, couldn't have happened to a nicer dude. And she's like, oh, okay, so you didn't want me to care. And I was like, I mean, you can care if you want. I don't know.
Because I actually don't care. Good riddance to bad rat. The trash took itself out.
I mean, here's my thing. For as terrible a person he was, he lived a long time. He was 76 years old. So.
But yeah, well, you know, they say the good die young.
He wasn't good.
I'm as wicked as can be. I'm going to live forever to be a burden on my children. I don't drink as many snack drinks as I used to because they keep adding. How do you say that?
Sucralose
to the recipe. I can't even say it. Like, if you can't say it, you shouldn't be having it.
They keep adding sucralose.
Yeah. Which tastes awful. Yeah, that's fair. Good work, Koda. Lasting as long as you have tonight. A late one for you. Thanks for keeping me company at work and reading today, friends. No worries. The Booker has a graphic novel on the long list this year. Oh, 1 year, sorry. And people lost their shit. There's been no graphic. I tell you, the people that read get very passionate about the book International and the Women's Prize.
They were upset that a graphic novel was on there?
For sure.
Nicole, are you and Neva going to Margaret Sprints on Saturday?
I will be on Margaret Sprints on Saturday morning. Why did I say it like that? I don't know. And then
Saturday morning your time. Saturday morning your time.
She's starting at 9 a.m. I think.
Oh yeah, I'll be asleep.
But then I am gonna still do my sprints at 2 p.m. because I talked to her today and I was like, "Do you want me to cancel?" And she was like, "Do whatever you want," because I knew before she announced that this was happening. Like she announced.
What's it for?
So every month she does a sprint extravaganza. She started doing it in January, I think, or February.
Oh, okay, yep. Is that like where everybody's
10 to 12 hour? Yeah, it's her like 10 to 12 hour stream that she does just on her channel, and people come and go as they want. But I didn't want to like override everything. But like also, I've been doing the Saturday afternoon sprints, and she was like, "You can do whatever you want." Also, for Patreon, I have a fun announcement coming very soon because Katie sent me the dates later, so we're doing something really fun with Katie for this month. So, because Katie saw my post and then she came into my DMs and she was talking about, "You're always welcome to do fun things with me." So that just might be what y'all get this month. Because I can make myself get up to do things with other people. I don't seem to be able to get myself up to do things by myself. So
that's fair.
That's okay. You know what I mean?
Well, you got me, Mommy.
Yeah, I got you too, kid. Now go to sleep. You know. Love you.
I have to rebuy the box set for True Blood as my set isn't complete and now they've all changed. Yeah.
I have them all on my Kindle.
I have almost all of them.
So I could read them.
Like the last 2, maybe 3.
I think I'm missing one because one I read on ebook, and I think I'm missing one because they changed the covers. I was getting the black covers, and then they come out with these bloody rainbow set, and that's what I got for one of the last ones, which is on my. But some of the places I go to get books, they have all the black ones, so I've got to replace one that Mia thought it'd be a good idea to pull it all apart. So I got to replace it. She was like a little baby. Aww. She didn't know that. She didn't know then. She was like 6 months old. Like she didn't know.
I have all the original covers with the cartoons on them.
I don't have those. Ventilating while smoking in someone's house so they don't get a migraine is like minimum acceptability. I agree. Like, it's just rude. Like, just because you've got a filthy habit,
Right.
nobody else wants it. Sorry to all those that smoke. That's what my husband says. I used to smoke myself. I don't agree with that. But anyway, it's each to their own. But that's what he goes. Just because you have filthy habit, I don't need to have it. And I'm like, okay. I gave up smoking 24 years ago. Yeah. Taco Bell and this is for that book. And
it's a bad rap, but it might still be fun. Also, the whole main power of Taco Bell is not that well for a long won't get spoilers. I mean, here's the thing: Taco Bell's not that hard of a place. Like, it's not a bad place to work because it's like not hard. It's just when you work with incompetent people like me, because some of my crew is pretty incompetent. You literally want to beat them up. You know, especially when an 18-year-old looks at you and says, "Oh, I'm 18 and I'm an adult because I argue with adults." That's the stupidest thing I ever heard, but okay.
It's the definition of a child, an insolent child as well.
I said, if you were an adult, then you wouldn't argue with other adults. And he was like, "What do you mean?" I was like, "You would just walk away."
Or you would come to a compromise. And
yeah, I was like, if they don't want to listen to what you need to say, then you just walk away. Like, you don't keep arguing with the person. Like, what are you doing, bro? And he was talking about, like, arguing with teachers, which, mind you, I went to this school that's here in town. Like, I went to the high school here in town. And I was like, what are you doing? Like, talking to teachers like that? You know? This is why you're not very smart, because you don't listen to your teachers. I'm just saying.
So it was sour cream, I was right, and it's my favorite as well, Miss Virtue. That's just rude. Jamie likes Greek yogurt with maple syrup swirled in. I do too. That's very nice. I usually drop some nuts and stuff in it as well.
I haven't tried it with maple syrup. I like it with honey.
Maple syrup's really nice. I used to do honey, and then I swapped to maple syrup because it's nicer. It was a graphic novel called Sabrina. It was very good, better than some of the regular books. The snobs had meltdowns and wrote Booker. The Booker has been insulted. Think pieces. Oh, I got a lot of people. I plan to spend a lot of Saturday on sprints, at least keeping them up in the background. Awesome.
Yeah,
I'll be running the Deweys readathon from 6 a.m. Saturday through the 6 a.m. Sunday this weekend. Oh, yeah, it's a 24-hour readathon. My family genetics is not great, so I decided to change what I eat rather than take a lot of medications. I'm the same.
Fair enough.
That's fair.
Taking a lot of medications ain't good for your kidneys and your liver.
Yeah. I have the black set, but it's the show tie-ins. So, yeah. Jumps at buying new covers and just paying the space. Fair enough.
I'll tell mine next time we sprint for you. They're cute. They all have little cartoon illustrations on the front.
Cool. And thanks for being here again, Chris. And with that, we have got to twice. We have got to the bottom, and it's only been in the last 2 hours that we've done that. But anyway, we are done for today. We will be back. Neva will be back to Saturday afternoon at 2 p.m. Central. Is that right? Cool. Look at me go, getting it right.
We might. I mean, if people are available, we might do chatty bits, which would technically be later tonight at like 11 o'clock. But I don't know who's available for that.
For those of us who haven't been to bed yet, that's tomorrow night.
Right. So for those who haven't been to bed, that's tomorrow night, Friday, at 11 p.m. Central Time, which would be Saturday morning, 12 a.m. Eastern Time. So if we decide that we're doing that, then I'll schedule it. But I haven't scheduled it because I can't do chatty bits by myself. That would be really boring. Then we would actually have to read. You know what I mean?
Then it's a sprint. If no one shows, it's a sprint.
Then it would have to actually
if
be
people show, it'll be chatty bits.
If no one shows up, then I have to actually sprint. So
I could maybe go for a little while. I don't know if I'd be able to go super late because
I mean, Chatty Bits
up at 8 on Saturday. So
yeah, Chatty Bits recently has only been like a couple hours anyway. So we'll figure it out and decide.
Yeah, we'll talk tomorrow. We talk every day.
Right.
We're going to talk in 5 minutes. What are you talking about?
Yeah, we're going to get off
spend 8.5 hours together. We're going to off and spend another 4 hours talking.
We're going to literally get off of here. We'll talk behind the scenes, and then we'll get off of behind the scenes, and we'll talk in the Boxer. That's basically how this happens.
My ass is going to bed. But I always talk back in the Boxer in the morning when I wake up and you guys are asleep.
You get your bloop, bloop, bloop.
Your sleep.
Koda's not answering. Why is Koda not answering? Or we get drunk Koda coming home from the pub telling us how freaking cold it is.
Yeah. And me and Nicole are like, oh, it's normal time for us.
I know him. What?
On that note, there's a whole heap of comments now because I'm in a different page. What's the chat schedule this week? Oh, that's for
chat schedule.
The chat schedule this week.
Chatty Bits, is it? Or
would be tomorrow.
Yeah.
Tomorrow at this, like 2 hours before this time right now.
Yeah, so it would be Friday at 11 p.m. Eastern, or 11 p.m. Central. Saturday morning, 12 a.m. Eastern. Because I didn't move the time for that. Every time we do Chatty Bits, that's when it will be. But we also have to figure out when we're doing Unhinged Podcast, because that will fall probably at the time that we would normally do Chatty Bits. So we'll figure it out and decide.
And Chris still tomorrow can catch me on Smetella, because I'll be over there at 1 p.m. my time. So whatever it's 3 Eastern.
Take care. I did notice that Chris did not admit calling out someone on the live stream or not for reading Western Lane. That's funny. On that note, we're going to bid you farewell, and we will see you somewhere on the internet. Where that will be, probably on Neva's for me, but Koda's just all over the place. I'm sure any sprint that you go to, Koda will pop in, or Neva will pop in. I, however, do sleep, so...
I just sleep for like 5 hours.
Yeah, see, that's the same. Like, I left your stream. I went to bed. Like, I left your stream at 2:00 my time. I didn't go to sleep until 4, and then I was awake at 8:30.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter how late or early I go to bed. I wake up at the same time. So.
Yeah, so like I still only sleep for 4 or 5 hours when I go to sleep, if I go to sleep. And I could have very well stayed up. I actually forced myself to go to sleep. So I don't know what was in the water, but anyway. And on that note, we're going to say goodbye. We'll see you next time. Thanks for joining us. Don't forget to smash the like. Leave a comment if you watched the replay. Probably should say that at the beginning. And thank you to everybody that was on Neva's channel as well today. And we'll see you next time. Bye.
Bye.